Uh, wait. Wait, did I fix it? Wait. For fuck's sake. I figured it out. Yeah. Figured it out. Yeah, I'm such a fucking... I want to say some gamer words. I really want to say some fucking gamer words. Fixed it. Okay. Okay, so I figured out why it did that. I don't know how, but the audio track for Twitch wasn't enabled. So to say the least, I genuinely don't know. Like, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've had a really bad day, and this is probably the worst stream I've ever had in my entire life. Like, in terms of just, like, it's been nothing but shit for, like, 40 minutes, or 30 minutes now. Like, this is awful. Are you okay? No. Like, this sucks. Like, it sucks so much that, like, I want to cry. Like, it just, because the thing, I've been dealing with bullshit since, like, 6 a.m., all right? Like, since I woke up at 6 a.m., and I've been dealing with bullshit since 6 a.m., and I've just been going and going and going, and I'm like, I got stream tonight. I got my one thing to look forward to. I didn't even think of Nimmy Nightmare. I legitimately was like, I got stream tonight. I got something to look forward to. And then I had a really slow day today. So all I did was think. And I just got lost in my sauce, right? And I just like went over and it's just like, I don't know what's going on. Need someone to talk to? I mean, that's why we're here. I mean, it's not really something that I need to talk about. It's just like, you know how you just have days where it just fucks you? That's what it is, you know. I'm fine. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not in any danger or anything like that. Like, you know, I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. It's just, you know, sometimes you expect things are going to go smoothly and things don't. And it just really, really just, it really fucks you up, you know? And it's frustrating, to say the least. But the thing is that we fixed it. Let me explain what happened for those who were not here. So basically what initially started this was my tracking just wouldn't track. And the reason why is because the fucking port got forwarded. So for those who don't know, well, it actually wasn't port forwarded. It was actually that the port got redressed. So sometimes what internet service providers will do is that there's a trail of numbers that you need to use that acts basically as the DNA of the internet. Now, sometimes, normally because of necessity, they can change that if they need to. Well, they don't need to tell you that. So what ended up happening is that the way that VTube Studio tracking works from an iPhone to the computer to VTube Studio is that you connect it to your Wi-Fi. And then your Wi-Fi gets connected to it, and that's how it goes. Well, if any part of that fucks up, it just doesn't track. So I figured out that they actually changed the porting address. So instead of being like 25666 something, it's now 2566667. And it's just like, So I fixed that, and then I didn't realize that, I don't know, I think I must have been fucking with the settings at some point, and I just did not remember. And so just, I didn't realize that, what is it? That I couldn't hear. And I thought that, you know, Bear was fucking with me, but no, you weren't. You were absolutely 100% right. And I checked it immediately after, obviously, but I was like, fuck. But yeah, no, I was like, hold on a second. I can hear myself. I can see it going on in the meter. Why isn't this working, huh? And I was like, oh, go in the thing. So I'm just going to tell you guys flat out, like, I'm just stressed out. I'm just under the weather. That's about it. You know, I'm fine. Like, I know obviously like I'm crashing out, but I don't want you guys to think like, you know, I'm, you know, like I'm at a breaking point or anything like that. It's just, it's one of those days where shit just is annoying. It's fucked up and silly. That's all. And you know, it is what it is. Are we back? I believe we are. I believe so. Just in case. Shut up, Raz. I don't know what the title was. Sorry. But yeah, no, I just want to level with you guys because I feel like, you know, I should tell you, like, today's just been an awful day. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, today has been a very challenging day for me. You know, the thing that's fucked up about it is that, like, on Thursday, I went to sleep at, like, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, or, like, really early, and I got, like, 9 hours of sleep. And then last night, I went to sleep at, like, 9 o'clock, and I woke up at, like, 6. And then the moment I woke up, just everything hit the fan, and I'm like, oh, great, happy Friday. Then I saw that, and then the rest of the day was pretty slow. So normally, during the day, like, I'm go, 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 go. I never really stop. So having a long day where I just, like, sit there and, like, just think is not very good. Because I overthink. That's all I do. If you give me enough time, I'll find a way to overthink into something. And it's been my biggest sin. And normally the way I get around that is by ignoring it. But unfortunately, I just didn't have much to do. So I was just kind of sitting there like, And the thing that was just piercing me in my head is I can't think of content ideas. Real, I'm getting whooped by finals. Hey, you got this. You know, I'm here, Raz. Thank you. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Next Door. Take the time to make something to eat or drink or calm yourself. Well, I'm here. Roblox, I mean, honestly, I just don't. I mean, Roblox is the only game I really want to play right now because everything else, like, I want to play Carrion, but I'm just like, I'm just like, like, the thing that sucks about me is that I don't really have a lot of things that I can do to, like, de-stress. Because, like, I quit soda, right? I quit coffee. I quit and, like, alcohol doesn't do shit for me. The only thing alcohol does for me is, like, it'll allow me to become more of myself and become more relaxed, but that's it. You know? Like, I took like one sip of my banana alcohol and it tastes like shit. Well, it tastes like banana. It's actually quite pleasant, but, like, it tastes like shit relatively speaking. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm a goddamn contradiction. Anyway, Rez, if you want to do Roblox instead of Carrion, I'm okay with it. Go chill and do Roblox. I don't know. I'm not gonna make a decision right now. I'm just all over the place. I need a few minutes because right now the tracking not work. By the way, if I did not know about port forwarding, we would not have figured this out because I'm that fucking stupid. Make some tea. I actually have some tea. I also have chocolate milk, and I also have my caffeine tea, and I also have water. I have like 6 fucking cups on my desk. This shit is amazing. I want to say some gamer words, but, you know, hey, it is what it is. But, yeah, no, I mean, I'll be fine. I mean, I'm just gonna be blunt. I've never been this angry before on stream, but this is just how it goes, you know. I'm just like, because it is okay. Because I don't want to make it seem like, you know, the scuff, like the VTube studio not working and then the audio being a little, like, literally not coming through. Is like, oh my god, that's gonna break the camel's back. No, that's not at all. It's just, you know, it's just a bunch of stuff, and then it's like the one thing I look forward to at the end of the day. The one thing, by the way, you know, it's getting fucked up, and it's like, you know, and it's, and it's like, I have so much chaos in my life. I'd like one thing that isn't all fucking chaos, you know. But anyway, that being said, you know, the reason why today has been a little bit frustrating is because I've been thinking about content ideas and I can't fucking think of any. I can't think of any. That doesn't sound like I'm joking. That sounds like I'm doing something else. I'm sorry. Hi, Rai. Hello, Shitavi. I do, honestly, 100%. Literally Shitavi this stream. Just Shitavi all over the place. Just awful. Ask people or research other streamers. See, that's the thing, Silky. I have done that. I've done both of those things. But I just can't think of anything. And the thing that sucks is that, like, it isn't because I'm running out of ideas. It's just, I have this stupid thing in my head where it's just like, it's not good enough. And I'm like, why? Why is it not good enough? Who cares if it's good enough? Is it fun? And it's like, I'm getting in my own head. That's basically what's going on. And I need a detox. And I just need to figure out how to do that. And I think it's legitimately just because, life is ramping up at the moment. It'll ramp down, but it's ramping up. And because of that, that stress is eking over into this, which it's natural, you know. You know, if you guys, like, say, for example, like, you know, my thing is VTubing, but, like, let's say your thing was pool, right? You know, like, imagine trying to hit, like, the perfect shot in there, and then you're just, like, you know, too stressed to, like, actually play because you're thinking about, like, oh, shit, you got to wake up in the morning and do that, because if you don't do that, you're going to be fucked, and if you don't do that, then, you're kind of fucked. And I'm like, well, if you do this, then you know, it's fun. Take a walk or something, that's what I do. I mean, yeah, I probably will, but... You know, it's just one of the things where, because whenever I get really angry, I typically, two things happen. One, I get very, very fucking quiet. Or two, I kind of just go kind of like how I did before, where I'm just like, this is fucking stupid. Like, this is so fucking silly. Why is this happening? Like, this is so frustrating. But, like, that's basically, like, the extent of my anger. But typically when I'm angry and I'm very silent, that's typically when I'm really, really, really fucking pissed off. I'm just like... so fucking, because the thing is, I'm holding back. I'm like, that's why I'm quiet. I'm just like, I'm holding back. You know, I'm going through my Kama Sutra type shit in my brain, like because the CIA did this thing where, like, if you repeat certain phrases in your head, it actually gives you massive control over your emotions. So I repeat those phrases in my head, and by the way, it actually works. Thank you, CIA. But you know, I didn't do any of that, but at least this stream. But it's just one of, because it's Friday. Right? You know, I know everyone here, myself included, it doesn't matter if you have the best job in the world or the best circumstances in the world. It's still a long day. You want to hang out. You want to have fun. You don't want to deal with my stupidity. So it's just like, I feel bad about that. And I know that I shouldn't care, but I feel like, you know, I've streamed so much that it's kind of unacceptable to have 40 minutes or 30 minutes of just me being fucking stupid. But no, I do appreciate everyone being very kind and very patient with me. I know that you guys probably don't think of it as much as I do in terms of of the fucky wucky, but yeah, no, my original plan is to do Carrion. I think we'll probably do Carrion. I don't know. I'm kind of just you know. But the thing is that it's Friday. It's the end of the week. We're free at last, and I'm not gonna let it ruin it, you know. It's fine, Raz. You're here now. Exactly. See, you got it. See, that's exactly the mentality you should go. You know, I am a very big fan of realistic and pragmatic positivity. I'm not a proponent of, like, toxic positivity where, like, you know, like, oh, your dog died. Smile. Like, no, I'm going to be fucking sad. I'm a fan of being pragmatic about it. You know, I'm a bit like, hey, shit's fucked up and silly. But... we got golf tomorrow. Like, you know, you know, you got to think about things like that, you know? And it's like, you need to be sad. You need to be angry. You need to feel those emotions. But, like, you don't need to be unnecessary about it. That's what I try to preach, at least in this chat, you know? And I feel like, you know, yeah, it's probably not because of me, but it's probably just because you guys are really cool. Like, you guys get it, too. You're just like, you know, hey, like, it sucks. It's stupid. But, hey. Here we are. Problem solved. It's in the past. You know what they say? They call it what was it? They call it the present because it's a gift, you know? Or whatever. I don't know. It's all silly. But yeah, no, it's just so fucking, because let me tell you what happened, right? So I have been focusing on this thing out of stream for like months now, okay? And I can't talk about the details because it is doxing, but basically I've been working on this fucking thing for like months. And I unfortunately have to rely on other people for some of it. And all the stuff on my end is kinda done. Okay, Master Oog. But the thing is that like, I need these other people. I need these other people to do these things for me. Okay? And I have moved fucking Earth and Sun for these pieces of shit. Sorry, respected superiors and equals. But they just don't fucking want to do the bare minimum. And it pisses me off because I need them to do the fucking thing I need them to do. And I bribed them. Hey, I'll do this for you if you just fucking work on this. Please work on this. I want to fucking murder them but they won't fucking... Anyway, point is, I've been working on this shit for months, okay? And it's got some pretty serious consequences for me. And it's just... This is what happens when you are not your own man and you're not rich and famous and you live and you have fuck you money. This is the average male adult experience. You get in these situations where coworkers, basically, yeah. I need things from them and I need them to do things and I need them to help me with stuff and they don't want to fucking help me with stuff. And the thing is that like, yeah, it's just, yeah. It's even more yeah, because the thing is that, like, I'm not the type of person who... Okay, like, for example, someone asked me, hey, Raz, right? I haven't talked to this fucking dude in 2 years, right? I went to, like... Not even 2 years, like, even more. Like, I went to college with this guy, like, years ago. And I last talked to him, like, 2 years ago, right? And he's like, hey, Raz, I'm applying for this job. You know, and he's not even in the same profession as me. We're just like friends of a friend type shit. He's like, hey, Raz, can you write me a letter of recommendation? I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. I'm like, sure. And I fucking sat there and I tacked it out in 3 hours and I handed it to him day of. Fucking day of, right? And, you know, obviously in letter of recommendation, if you've never written one, you have to be honest, right? Because I got a phone call, like a week or two after, and they're like, hey, we're calling regarding blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I did that. Because I have a bad habit of where when I do stuff and when I finish it, I forget about it. Because I got other shit I got to worry about, right? But I get this phone call, and they're like, hey, we're calling in regarding to, I don't know, let's call him Maxwell, right? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I basically, because when for anyone who knows this, basically they ask you like 4 to 5 questions, typically. And most of the time it's like, hey, when was the time that you saw him at his lowest and performed well, right? So I have a very big, like, I am unfortunately one of those idiots who have principles, so I don't lie about stuff. So I legitimately could only think of like one story when it came down to when the interviewer was like, hey, what is the time that Maxwell had this issue or had like was really like at the low point but strove and like rose up? And I'm like, I don't know. I know he was going through a divorce when he was in uni with me, like, yeah, I know that. And I remember him getting like a really high score and like that's literally it. And then I talked about like something else, but that's doxing. But like I didn't get anything out of it. I don't even know if he got the job. Like, he hasn't even texted me. Like that is kind of how it is, right? Like, that's the real world, right? You have no fucking clue if what you did was good or not in terms of, like, whether it had results or whether it got nowhere. But, like, I just need these things from people, and they just don't want to give it to me. And the fucking thing is that, like, I don't know if you guys have ever been in my own position, but have you ever had to write your own letter of recommendation? You ever have to do that? Because they don't want to do it? They're like, yeah, just write it and I'll sign it. I'm like, do you know how fucking intimidating that is? And it's like, dude, like, I can't talk about what I've done for this person, but like, dude, like, I've worked way over my fucking wage for you, and you can't even bother to write me a 1-page fucking thing? Like, really? Like, I saved you so much money. Like, I literally changed the way you work, and you can't even fucking do this? It's like, oh my god. My teachers made me do that in high school. That was stressful. I know, it's so fucking silly. I'm going to end up, like, slipping and not say silly, and I'll say the other word. I'm so worried I'm going to do that. I mean, I carried a whole group project before. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I'm unfortunately the type of person that, like, I love doing group stuff, but I end up being the silent person that just does everything. Yes, and the professor got fired. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's just, it's so silly to me because it's like, there's always some fucking something. Like, everyone here right now can probably, if they dig far back, they can find something that's needling them right now. Like, I have shit that has been needling me for like 10 years, And it's so annoying. I can't trust people doing work I could do. I hate delegation. Well, the thing is that, like, like, especially with the letter of recommendation thing, it's like, I feel it's very disingenuous to write my own. Because I am an exceptionally good writer, but not supposed to mean me. Ah, great. I'm getting the fucking hiccups from the alcohol. You know, I'm done. I took 2 sips of this. It tastes terrible. It's gonna make my stomach hurt. Ugh, God. I love refrigerators. Wouldn't it be personally biased towards you? Well, obviously, yeah, because I'm writing it. But, I mean, the thing is that, like, most people don't really care about the letters of recommendation and all that. They typically only... I mean, it doesn't matter, like, whether... Like, for example, like, if it's for university or, like... Well, I don't know, yeah, they don't require letter. But, like, if you're doing any postgraduate work or any postgraduate stuff, like, letters of recommendation are really only necessary if, like, people require it, and people don't give a shit. Like, I'm gonna be so honest with you, like, it's so frustrating that there's so many people that work so hard on their letters of recommendation, and people don't fucking read it. Like, it sucks. And the thing that's silly is that, like, and this is actually genuine advice, like, the first 3 sentences is the only thing people read. So, like, if you're applying to, like, postgrad or anything like that, like, those first 3 sentences need to be very good. Because that's all they're going to read. You think they're going to read your thing? No, they're not. They're going to skim that shit. Imagine you're, like, let's say you're, like, in a doctorate, like, you know, thing, and, like, you're applying to med school. You think they're reading your 3-page letter, your 3-page personal statement, or your 3-page, like, letter of recommend? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're going to take a glimpse at it, and, like, if they're bored, they're going to skip it. Imagine you're sitting there right now, and you've got thousands of kids that are talking about how they saved a cat from a tree, and how they saved children in Africa, or how, you know, they recycled the planet's waste. You know, they read all of that. So, like, you have to be very careful. Anyway, I'm okay, we're getting a little bit too real. But anyway, point is that I need other people to carry their weight, and they're not. And the thing that sucks is that the reason why it's so pertinent, and the reason why it digs me and needles me so much, is because if, and only if, they actually did what they were supposed to do, life would be so much easier. Like, it frustrates me to my core, because I've never been that type of person to ever be the person to, you know? Like, I've never been the liability. Never. Now, I fucked up. Don't get me wrong. I fucked up before. More than a couple times. But my fuck-ups typically, like, you know, that they're big, right? But, like, they're not, like, catastrophic, right? They're like, this can get fixed, this can get smoothed over, you do it, right? But, like, besides that, like, no, I've never been, like, the liability, and it's really fucking annoying, because my entire mission in life, right, my big dream, if we had to put the echelon, right, get married, stay married, which probably won't fucking happen, so let's just ignore that. But the other one is, like, be comfy, right? Not have to give a shit about rent. Not have to give a shit about bills. You know, have a nest egg. That's it. Basically, that's what every American wants, right? Kind of hard to do that when everything is getting in your way for the most stupid reasons. Like, it's like, okay, if it was like a villain, right? If it was an evil villain trying to kill you or something, like, it would make sense. It would make sense. But it's just like people being, you know? No me gusta nada. No me gusta. No me encanta. Sí se puede. Sí se puede. I'm going insane. Sorry, that alcohol was gross. But anyway, I don't know what I want to do. I want to kind of stay faithful and do Carrion, but, like, my brain is just like, I don't know. But I feel like I've ranted enough. How are you guys doing? Have you guys had similar things? Like, am I the only one going through this bullshit? Is anyone else just, like, absolutely tired of shit? And by the way, I've been sleeping more in the past 3 days than I have for, like, the past few months. Sans or the Razathon. Because of the Razathon, I got a lot of sleep. Because I don't know why. I just did. I typically get, like, 4 hours of sleep. But, like, that being said, like, has anyone else had, like, a bad week? Or is it just me? I mean, I got finals if that counts. Well, finals are always rough. Nice sleep is important. I know, right? Like, I went to sleep, like, yesterday at, like, 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. I'm like, whoa. I'm just tired of the fucking world. Same, roast. Same. I just want to float in nothingness and sleep. Yeah, I mean, I I feel like, because here's the thing, like, I'm not really a doom scroller in a lot of the ways, but I do like scroll on Twitter because I do like keeping up with current events, and it's just like, I need to get off social media. Because, like, it doesn't matter, like, what's on it. I just feel like it's all garbage, you know? Even if it's stuff I want, even if it's stuff I'd like to see, I'm just like, this is garbage. You know? I've lost so much sleep press. I'm not gonna lie to you. Losing sleep because of finals is kind of the best because it's so rewarding at the end. This weekend is gonna be hell for me. You got this. That's the thing though. You got this. Like, yes, it's gonna be annoying. Yes, it's gonna be hell. But here's the thing. Right. You got this. And yeah, indeed. Good luck. I mean, I think that like you're not only gonna do fine, it's just you're gonna be stressed out, you're gonna be frustrated, but you're gonna do this. I'm on my monthly. Oh. Sorry. That I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Oh. This week has been trying as usual. Yeah, I feel like everyone else has been like in the same boat. Like I like nothing explicitly bad has happened. Annoying things, a lot of annoying things building up, but like nothing bad, like, you know, no like injuries or anything like, it's just like, and then like all the other things that I'm normally used to dealing with are just like more annoying and more heavier than usual. It's so annoying. When I feel so tired of the world, while I don't even want to look at a phone or anything, I draw. Wish you luck on the finals. Indeed, Roast does indeed wish you luck on the finals. Next door. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really have those like disconnects. Like, I'll be honest with you, like, the only way that I can really disconnect is like if I went to like, you know, because I really like water. So like if I could go to a lake and swim in it, or the ocean and swim in it, or go fishing or something, or go camping. Like I really do like the outdoor shit. Like that's kind of up my alley. But the thing is that like it's really expensive gas. And also like all the good camping spots are pretty far away, and it's really frustrating because I don't. I haven't gone fishing or camping or anything in like 8 years or something like that. It sucks, you know. I'm not worried about my finals. I've arranged for tutoring sessions for the past months just for me to prepare. I've got a very important interview going up. You got this next door. Yeah, you're the best man is a prepared man. That's not like saying you're a man. I'm just saying like that's the quote. You know, you can only be useful if you're prepared. We should go camping. I agree. I would love to do that. Like that is, you know what? You know how I was talking about like how my content ideas are drying up? I have a lot of content ideas that are for like IRL shit. Like, yeah, let's do a camping stream. Let's do a fishing stream. And then I'll like fucking end up like doxing myself because I'll accidentally like grab my phone to check like my text and go like, oh fuck. You guys are gonna find out that I'm actually more or less handsome than I am now. Who knows? My mom says I'm handsome, so that's all that matters. I love camping, but my mom brings the whole house with her, and I'm a huge germaphobe. Yeah, I feel that. Whee! I mean, like, for me with camping, you know, I'm very much so, like, I'm not about, like, ruggedness, difficult. No, it's like, I really enjoy the mix between nature and glamping, right? Like, you know, if it's in the middle of the winter, right? I'd like to have a battery, like a Jackery or something like that, like a battery bank, and like have a little mini heater that I can put on me to like make sure I'm not sub-zero cold. You know, if it's really hot, I'd like to have a little like air, you know, like a very glamping type stuff. But like, it's just, I'm old now, I guess, and I just don't want to sit in the tent for 6 hours a night and just be sweaty and awful. I've graduated from that. I'm no longer desiring to suffer for that, you know? That's fine, I'll join you, I don't care. What if you guys find out I'm like actually like a 3 though? What if I'm actually ugly? Streamer fishing for compliments. Streamer fishing for... No, I'm kidding. Don't worry. Ignore that. That's just a Bane comment. When I get older, I want to do a solo camping trip because I love nature. I mean, I will admit, like, it is nice going on solo trips. The thing that kind of ruins it for me is that, like, after an hour, you're just like... It's just me, you know? And I'm not gonna lie to you, like, because I'm a guy, I have a buff where I can, like, stare at a fire for, like, 9 hours and I'm fine, but, like... It's very... it's very, how do I put this? It's very real philosophy hour type, you know. I don't believe you. I'm glad. I'm glad. I don't know, like, print out your model and slap it on her. Yeah, I'll just wear a balaclava and, like, sunglasses and, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because the thing is that, like, the only reason, like, I mean, I've told you guys my first name, so I'm already a fucking idiot. But, like, you know, I'm already living in contradiction. But, like, the reason I'm very careful and conscientious about, like, doxing myself is not really because of the fact that, like, I care too much about you guys knowing who I am IRL. It's just that once that veil is pierced and you guys figure out, like, oh, what my first, middle, and last name is, then any and all opinions I have as Rastavi is also any and all opinions I have as Michael, which, for those who don't know, that's my first name. You know, and that's a frustrating thing. I will find you and send you a good roast dinner. Roast. That's the way to my heart. You cook me good food, you got me. I'm done. I'm fucked. I'm easy. It sucks. No, I'm gonna become the next Aristotle because of the solo camping trip. Trust. Yeah, I'm a Aristotelian, so I am very happy about that. Because some people are like, oh, we can cuddle by the fire. Total non-parasocially, just like his friends, right? Just like, you know, hey, like, you know, hey, you know, take your socks off. You know, legacy earned foot connoisseur for a reason, guys. Okay, we have a cast of characters now. All right, he needs to wear one of those green bodysuits they use for green screen, except it has his VTuber model on it. You know, that could work. That would be weird, and then I wouldn't be able to see shit because I'm just like I'm trying to see through it. I'm just like, it's just green. I'm gonna make some deep ass allegory when I hit that camping site. I mean, like, being philosophical when you're camping is the best though. Like, honestly. Speaking of philosophical, like, it is kind of like, for those who don't know, like, I find it's very difficult for me to be very, like, I don't know, how do I put this? Like, I feel like a lot of other VTubers are much more verbally sentimental and verbally, like, appreciative of everyone, and I feel like I'm a Jigglypuff. Like, I feel like I'm not that way very much, but I want you to know, like, the reason why streaming is the one thing I look forward to every day is because even when, like, literally, I've told you guys, I'm very honest, I don't know, well, you guys couldn't hear it because I was muted, but, like, literally, before everything got hashed out, I was the most angry I've ever been on stream. And here we are, we're just shooting the shit. Like, that's what I love about this stream. That's what I love. Cut a hole on a green suit and wear sunglasses. So, now that's smart next door. But then I'd have to, like, I would have to get, like, Starlink to get internet out in the middle of the boonies. Or, like, I'd have to, you know, I'd have to buy a green screen suit. I'd have to get a camera that isn't ass, because I just have my webcam, you know. Stuff like that. BRB, okie dokie, don't get lost, bear. But yeah, no, oh, man. Thank God it's Friday. What can I say? What can I say? But yeah, no, I feel like, well, the other thing that's also been stressing me out is Raz 2.0. There's been, I can't talk about it, obviously, but there's been a lot of, like, just interesting things that I've had to navigate with Raz 2.0, and it's so frustrating. Like, I thought that getting, like, the process of just, like, Raz 2.0 is just such a, it's so difficult. 100% gonna drop some in the link. Also gonna be okay. Have a good BRB. Is everyone leaving? What's going on? Is it everyone's dinner time? What's going on? Oh, by the way, I had cheeseburger for dinner. I had 2 cheeseburgers. They were delicious. 80-20 beef, a little bit of Montreal steak seasoning. I'm here, you know, just threw it on the grill. Well, not the grill, on the well, what is it? The burner thingy? I don't even remember. Oh, I forgot to mute my thing. Someone is online. Welcome. But yeah, no, I'm thinking, you know, instead of, like, making an executive decision, I might as well outsource my creativity to you guys. You know, like, yeah, because the thing that's weird about streaming, right, is, like, everyone knows that it's entertainment, right? But the thing is that, like, I look at it from the perspective of, like, I'm trying to have fun for myself and also trying to make sure everyone else can join in on it, right? And that's the important thing for me. And I think that's one of the reasons why, like, it's been so difficult from the, like, thinking of content perspectives. Because, like, I'm not trying to think of stuff that, like, will be a good YouTube video or anything. I'm thinking about it from the perspective of, like, you know, what's cool shit that we can do that I find interesting. And a lot of the things just like there's typically two roadblocks. One is interest, and then the other is money, right? I like the social aspect of streaming. I do too. Like I think that probably the most rewarding part, I mean, there's multiple rewarding parts, but I think like the most surprising one for me was just like, well, it was personified in the 24-hour stream where, you know, there were so many people from all over the place that were just like, hey, like, yeah, we're gonna stay up 24 hours with you, and they did, you know, like there's 5 people in the Discord server that were 24-hour survivors, right? And some people even went after, they stayed up like 26 hours like I did. And stuff like that is really important to me because that has been some of the most, well, clearly sentimental as of course, but really memorable too, because it's just like, you know, everyone has their own unique lives. You know how I was complaining about, like, you know, IRL stuff, you know, like Nextdoor was talking about finals, and like everyone's just like saying like, hey, yeah, I've had my fair share of things going on. You know, yes, I agree. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, despite all those things, everyone came together for this one particular thing, whether it was a 24-hour stream or the Christmas stream, or really just like this stream, for example, right? Like, it's a Friday night, you know, you guys can do anything, you guys choose to be here. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of hold, that's why I'm pretty hard on myself, because I know that, like, at the end of the day, like, it's a privilege to have you guys here. And the thing is that, like, it's my responsibility to make sure that, like, hey, like, instead of doing anything else in the world, you guys choose to come here, right? So that's why I hold myself to that degree, because it's like, I don't want to, because, like, obviously everyone gets busy, right? But, like, I want to make sure that you guys are getting what I've set the expectation to be, you know? Right, I could be in the club, not I hate the club. Yeah, I could never go clubbing. Clubbing is just, I've tried. It's just not my style. I mean, I will say the one time I did go like bar hopping, like I made a lot of random friends. Because whenever I get really drunk, I become one of two people. I become like what you guys see on stream, where like I'm very lovey-dovey / like, you know, like, oh, you know, you guys are great, you know. And then I'm also either I'm that or I'm the socialite. I can talk to fucking anyone. Like, I remember very vividly that I went with a friend, and we were bar hopping, and every bar I went into, I just found someone that was interesting, and I hit up a conversation, and we became friends. And I remember that I was obviously cognizant the entire time, but I had the realization at like 4 a.m., and I'm like, I have my left hand around this finance bro, and my right hand around this like lawyer or something. I don't even remember. I don't even remember the names. But, like, I remember, like, I don't know who the fuck these people are. Like, where did I meet them? I don't know their names. I don't know where they are. And I'm like, I'm holding a beer, and I'm like, I don't even like Dos Equis. Why am I holding a Dos Equis? And I was like, oh, he bought me one. Okay. You know, just like, what the fuck? Like, that's what happens to me. And that's why I don't do it. Because, like, I never get into trouble. Because even in those situations, I'm very, like, I'm a de-escalator. I never like fighting. You know, because, you know, like knife fights, you know, do you bleed out on the sidewalk or in the hospital? You know, with gunshots, it's like, you know, I don't want to die. I'm a coward. Even though life sucks, I still want to live it and make sure it sucks. You know, what if, hear me out. What if I figure out how to be funny? That would be cool. Every time I went to the club, a friend kidnapped and dragged me to go, except one time. And that one time I went to listen to DJs and a guy hit on me. Oh. Silly water makes me fall asleep. Yeah, that too. Well, here's a funny thing, right? I mean, I'm very grateful for this being the case, but like, I have to be careful, because even the most innocuous things can dox my profession. But basically, like, whenever I drink silly water, if I'm not with other people, I will fall asleep. Like, I remember very vividly, like, I had a really stressful day, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try drinking, like, my problems away. Let's see how that works. Is it actually shit? Which, by the way, newsflash, it sucks. Don't do it. It literally is like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I remember I had an awful day, and then I got drunk, and then, like, I was frustrated because I couldn't do anything. Because I was too drunk. I couldn't play video games. I couldn't read. Like, I was just like that. And then I was just like, I fell asleep. So I hate drinking alone. And silly water, yeah, it also just makes me sleep. But like if I'm with other people, I'm fine. Like if I'm with other people, you know, I'm the socialite slash the drunk guy, I love you guy, you know, that's typically me. Very rarely am I anything else. And like the only time I'm ever anything other than that, it's purely because of the fact that like, I don't know, just like a bad trip. Like I've never been an angry drunk. I've never had silly water and became berative or anything like that. I have become annoyed, but that's because people are doing annoying things. So a normal response, but like I've never, thankfully, never had that. It's the opposite for me. Yeah, no, I mean like you know, it does, like the thing that I've learned about being an adult is, and they never tell you this, right? Which I think is such a fucking goddamn disservice that I wish I knew. Is that like, in order to be like a healthy adult and like a responsible adult, like to not drink, not, you know, do silly powder or like any of those substances or whatever, like it doesn't make your life better. Like that's the thing that's annoying about it, right? It like, I quit soda, I quit coffee, I've quit all of these things that have been addictive to me. And I've quit them and I'm never going back to them. But my life did not get any better. Like, you know, I didn't, you know, like whimsically lose, you know, 5 pounds or whatever, or gain 5 pounds or any of that shit. Like none of that happened. It's just that I now no longer have that in my life, you know, and that's the thing that sucks about like cutting out things that are addictive, right? Like if I could, you know, snap my fingers and get rid of one thing, I would get rid of my addiction to sugar. You know, if I could kick sugar, I'd be fucking unstoppable. But like, it's just, you know, and it's so silly, but that's the thing. But the thing that sucks is that like, it isn't about like, you know, you quit one negative thing for a positive emotion or whatever. Like that's not why you do it. You do it because it's the right thing. And that's the bitch about it. You know, like, what do I regret quitting coffee? No, absolutely not. I am so grateful I quit coffee. Oh my God. Like I used to drink so much I would get nosebleeds, man. Like it was bad. You know, I was like, you know, like, oh, this is how you die by like, 25, 30, you know. And I did not want that. I just drank some of my tea. I don't think I cleaned the cup perfectly because I taste a little bit of soap. God is good. Oh. Well. Whee. Yeah. Hey, we're good. I'm having fun. I was in a rush before stream. Mainly because like, I don't even know if I told you guys this, but like before stream, I was in a really bad mood. Like what's kind of funny is that there's a lot of times that, I don't know why. It's something that I've been trying to figure out, but like before stream, I'll just be in a really bad mood. I'll just be like in an awful fucking mood. And the thing is that like, it's not like, oh, I don't want to stream. No, like it's never that thought. It's just like, I'm so tired. I'm so angry. I'm just so and it's just like, why? Like I wasn't this way like an hour ago. Why am I like this way now? Like the fuck is wrong with me? But like once I start streaming, it's gone. I don't get it. Like I legitimately was falling asleep in my chair as I was like kind of angry, and like, it's weird. So you're in a bad mood setting up to stream. What's weird is that like, yeah, not all the time, but like sometimes. Like today definitely was true, mainly because today was shit. So I guess maybe it's just like, I don't know, like decompressing in a weird way. I don't know. I'm here. Hi, escapist. You missed a kerfuffle, to say the least. But no, like, you know, like the thing that's funny is that even if I'm like borderline irate, the moment stream starts, I go like, it's like a switch gets flipped in my head and like it goes away. And the thing is that like, I think it's because of the fact that like I've realized that like emotions are emotions. You're gonna feel them, right? Like, but you have to choose. You're ending the stream already? No. Oh man, Escapist, you've missed some stuff. I mean, I had my VTube Studio stop tracking. Audio wasn't working, and I just had a really bad day. So I'm kind of just, I'm just kind of relaxing, just kind of enjoying the evening right now before we decide to narrow down and decide, oh, what are we going to do? I originally was thinking of doing Carrion, which is basically a game where you decide to be your own, like, you're a monster and you need to escape out, and like you're hunting the, humans and stuff, Jesus, man, I was sleeping. I'm suffering, so I'm gonna read and hopefully sleep soon. I was wondering, like, how long you were gonna be here, Silky, because I remember you were saying that, like, you were pretty tuckered out. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you're suffering. I hope that you're able to, I mean, you've said before that reading does help you sleep. So, which, by the way, I don't know how that works, but if I read, I just get frustrated. It doesn't help me sleep at all. But yeah, I mean, like, I hope that, yeah, womp womp. It's okay. Don't worry. You're going to go to sleep. You're going to wake up. You're going to feel better. You're going to be rested. I hope that whatever is affecting you, and, I hope you heal from the stuff you don't talk about. I'll just leave it there. Maybe I need silly water. I'm going to be honest with you, Silky. Man to man. Well, man to woo man. Silly water doesn't help. All silly water does is it delays the conversation you're going to have with yourself. Also, hi, Cal. Hi, Cal. Hopefully you're doing well. Wait, was that Cal? Wait. I'm tripping. No, that was Escape. No, wait, Cal. That was Cal. Hi, Cal. Also, I'm sorry, Cal. It helps me sleep. You know what's funny? Is I'm the same way with silly water. Like, everyone tells me, like, oh, when you have alcohol before sleep, like, it really makes your sleep bad. And I'm like, I sleep like a fucking rock if I get drunk. Like, I remember during the karaoke stream where, like, I had way too much to drink on Christmas, like, I slept fucking fantastic. I woke up and I was like, I was great. Still can't sleep. Well, the most important thing when it comes down to, like, needing to sleep if you can't sleep is not forcing it. It tastes gross, so I'm not doing that. Yeah, and also, like, if you brush your teeth before, like, bed, it's like, water is everything for me, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get there. Like, I'm a cold water and tea stan. But, like, I love me some chocolate milk. I love me some sugary stuff because I am a American and I hate it. I've also been having sugar since I was, like, literally, like, 4 years old. So I'm also like, haha, it's in my genes. I don't know. I mean, I think the magnum opus achievement for me is going to be quitting sugar. And then, if I'm ever able to, like, do that, like, I think I'll be pretty good. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight, too. It's my first night with my CPAP. Ooh. You'll be fine. I know, obviously, like, well, first and foremost, like, I didn't know that you got a CPAP, but also, yeah. But... Hi, Janae.
Zoinks! 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 Zoinks!
Yeah. You got this. Good luck. I hope you get some rest. You too, Silky. You too. I hope you heal from all things you don't talk about, as well as you get some sleep, because I know that you probably haven't been getting 8 hours of sleep throughout the week, so you've got some sleep debt to pay. But yeah, my best advice whenever you need to sleep but you can't, just lay down. If you sleep, you sleep. If not, you're resting. Still counts. Hi, Hood. Hi, Janae. Yeah, sorry, Cal. Sorry about ZZZ, but it is what it is, right? But yeah, no, a CPAP is going to be interesting because, once you get past the, like, novelty of it, like, oh, wow, this is weird. This is interesting. Like, it'll be fine. I was the same way with my Invisalign. I'm not saying they're equivalent. I'm just saying the experiences, like, this is fucking annoying. This is weird. Then you get used to it and you're fine. But also, like, it's going to help you out too. Because every single person that I've met that has a CPAP, they've always sworn that, like, even though it's annoying, like, it's so much better for them in the long run. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be exciting. S rank Ombi is worth the addiction. Ooh. Yeah, not gonna lie to you. Best girl on ZZZ for me is Miyabi. I don't know. Just something about her. Also, hi, Janae. But yeah, good night, okay. I think I said that. I don't know. I forget. I don't know what's going on. So anyway, let me just fill you guys in. Janae, Hood, Cal. For the first 40 minutes of stream, my phone wouldn't connect, so I had no tracking. And then also, my audio wasn't working. And it was because I didn't have the audio tracks for Twitch enabled. So I was crashing out because I've had a really rough day, if I'm being blunt. So everything just kind of built up and it's just like, ah. Also, hi, Annie. How are you? Welcome in. So yeah, we're supposed to be playing Carrion, but I'm kind of just... Scuffed Tavi? No, I forgot who said it, but shit Tavi was, I think, the most appropriate. Because, like, it was just, like, awful. I was just, like... It was awful. And it's like, wow. 8:19 p.m. and I'm yawning. Fuck, I'm so stupid. He said, Scuffed Tavi, he said he had a rough day right after this. No, dude, you're good. Dude, you're good. Even if you sent that when I was, like, super, like, actually angry, I don't care. You're good. Don't feel bad. Embrace it. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, me too. But the good news is that we've moved past it. We have audio. We have tracking. Well, whenever I go in front of my mic, I don't, but, you know. But, yeah, no, I think just gonna hang out, you know, because the thing is that I hate that, like, I do this a lot, but I also love doing it. It's just, like, talking to you guys. Just like, hey, how are you guys doing? What's going on? Is there anything interesting in your life happening? Like, is there anything stupid that you saw today? Like, is there anything like that? Like, just talking. Like, I love doing that. But it's also just like, you know, like, I should play the game. But it's like talking, I'm a very social creature, I shall say. I hope you feel better. I already do, you know, like, it, you know, I crashed out a little bit, but it was fine. But yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm basically back to normal, so no worries. Shh, it'll be okay. Thank you, Hood. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's just like, ugh, you know. Sometimes you just have those days where it hits you, you know? Like, I hate the emote. Like, I don't know, like, because everyone else is kind of saying, like, you know, someone's got finals, someone's got all this, and it's just like, this week has just been weird. It's been, and I shouldn't say rough, it's just been weird. And it's just been like, I'm more tired than normal, I'm blah, blah. And here's the thing, I slept really well on Thursday, or Wednesday and Thursday night. Right? I got like 8+ hours of sleep. It was nuts. Right? And I'm more tired than I normally am when I sleep 4. Explain that to me. Anyway. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. You know, you guys make it work. You guys make it work. You guys make it... You guys make it worth going through all this bullshit. That is quite a bit. Yeah, I know. It's just like you would think like getting all that sleep would help. No, just weird. You know, for real. It's just like, what? But, you know, oh man. This January has been flying by super fast. This week has been super fast. Just like, got a lot of stuff I gotta do. And it's just like, So, you know, my streamer brain is telling me, hey, load the game up. Talk and play. At the same time, I'm like, you know what? What if I give in to the voices and I just sit here and talk a little bit? I don't keep streaming. It's like it's Friday. Like, I may be yawning for some freaking reason, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna end stream. I hope that this will be a long stream. We'll see. I feel guilty when I sleep too much. Can't be me. Sometimes you just need a yap sesh. I know, right? Like, I mean, I do like doing Zotzodons. I do like just having a stream where, like, I sit here and talk. But the thing is that, like, sometimes I just... Just the yapping sessions are always better when they're impromptu. Like, whenever they're not planned, they're always great. But, like, whenever I do, like, a purely Zotzodon stream, I feel like it doesn't do as well in terms of, like, just, like, how it feels. And I think it's because it's planned, you know? Because sometimes, like, I'll be honest with you guys, like, it doesn't happen a lot. It actually very rarely. Like, I'll just be too tired to play a video game, but I want to do something. I'll just be like, let's just hang out here and do a Zatsu. Like, not natural. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, it feels like it's forced. It's like, you know, like forcing a bunch of kids into a room and asking them to, like, become friends. And it's like, that's not how that works, you know? But, like, if it's like, oh, we had a bunch of scuff, a lot of things went wrong, and it's just like, you know, we're just going to sit here and chill and talk. That feels good. That's nice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm also kind of like, part of me kind of doesn't want to do Carrion. Not because it's a bad game, but simply because of the fact that, like, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it or not. because a lot of the games that I play on the channel are not vetted beforehand. Like I don't really like watch videos on them. I don't watch reviews on them. I just look at them and be like, oh, this could be a fun game. And then I go from there. And the main reason why is because I haven't figured out my like quote unquote niche or my quote unquote like branding with that. So it's just like, go man, try it out, you know, see how it goes. Because like, I mean, I would love to be like a variety streamer that focuses in certain areas, but like, you know, you guys are here by choice. Raz, let me out of the basement. Okay, keys on the corner. Yeah, you'd be like, oh, okay, let's talk. Yeah, I mean, because talking is, even if you're really good at talking, really good at yapping or whatever, like, if it's forced, it doesn't matter how much skill or whatever you have. It's going to be forced, right? Like right now, you know, I don't feel like it's just chill, you know, I'm just hanging out. You know, I will admit I am exhausted. I am tired, despite the fact that I slept like 9 hours last night, which is like unheard of in a lot of ways because I normally sleep like 4. I don't know. I'm weird. 4 or 5. And it's just like, I don't know. I just think you do what you like. I mean, I try to, because here's the thing, right? Like I'm very avid on trying to make sure that, you know, like I obviously want to get to a point where like I feel like I'm confident in myself as a streamer, which I'm not there yet. I mean, I feel I'm confident in aspects of myself, but not like completely. And I want to do that. I want to just do what I like, right? But at the same time, you know, the reason why I'm not doing that purely is because I'm still trying to find myself, you know? Like I've almost streamed like, how many hours have I streamed? Let's see how, from my debut on the 22nd of February of 2024 to now, how many hours have I streamed? Let's see. I want to see. I don't remember the number. Like, let's see. How many months have I actually been doing that? Or how many hours have I streamed? So from February 22nd to today. Okay. So I've almost streamed 904. Well, actually, no, I have streamed 914 hours. So before my 1-year anniversary, I'll probably hit 1,000 hours streamed. Maybe. Who knows? I may need to do some extra streams. I don't know. I do want to do more EU-friendly streams, though, because I do know that, like, EU's, like, I actually have a lot of EU viewership or, like, Australian viewership, and it's, like, it would be nice to stream during their times, you know? 4 a.m. is crazy. I can't. Yeah, I wish that I would only stream, like, 6 hours, or, like, only, like, sleep, like, 6 hours. You're great at being you. Well, I try to. Like, I think that I have that down. I think that, like, I don't have to worry at all about, like, being fake or anything like that. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, oh, am I being Raz or am I being, like, you know, a persona? It's like, no, it's me. Like, if you were to talk to me offline on Discord or if you were to talk to me offline IRL, I'm the same dude. 914 hours is about 38 days of streaming. That's not bad. I should stream more. No. I would love to. I mean, I've already 24-hour stream Pico Park Dart Part 2. You know what's funny, Hood, is that I actually have on my notepad, like, we need to plan that. But yeah, no, you're right, Annie. The streamiversary is coming soon, and I'm trying to plan what to do on that. It's just like, I'd be grateful if you didn't start at 4 a.m. at least. Well, I'm thinking, so, like, this is what I'm thinking, all right? Because I know Escapist is, like, a prime individual for this, right? Like, tomorrow is Saturday for me. So it is 8:27 p.m. right now. I was thinking of streaming basically, what is it? Like, -5 RAS Standard Time. So at 7 p.m. CDT, which is when I normally stream, just subtract 5 hours. That's kind of where I want to do, like, an EU-friendly time. Because I feel like 2 p.m. is, like, you know, in Australian time, that's, like, you know, well, time conversion. Where's Teddy? Or Night? Where are you? It's like 2 p.m. my time, I think, is like 5 or 6 p.m. for them. I don't even remember. Anyway, point is that, like, I want to do more EU/Australian friendly streams, just because it's like I want you guys to be able to, like, have the opportunity to, like, enjoy a RAS stream without being, like, staying up or any of that crap. And I know that, like, there's not a lot of people that watch VODs, or at least to my knowledge, it's like, like, could stream like 1 to 4 a.m. they were probably up. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like in Australia, I think it's like if I were to stream at 4 a.m. to like 7 a.m., that would be like if it's at 4 a.m., it's like 6 or 7 p.m. their time, you know? Yeah, right now it's almost 1:30 p.m. Yeah, it's like, yeah, so yeah, because they're ahead of us. So yeah, like it's rough. So like typically what I try to do on the weekends is like on Friday, I try to stream longer so that, you know, obviously the people that are in Australia, they can watch more, but also like, there's also a lot of EU viewership, surprisingly, which kind of blows my mind. And it's like, for EU, it's kind of easy because like if I stream at 2 p.m. in England, right? Like 6 hours out, it's +6. So like it's 8 p.m. for them. So if I stream at 2 p.m., like that's basically prime time for everyone that's in Europe. You know, they're not like up at like 4 or 5 a.m. Also, hi, JG. But right now it's almost 1:30. Hi, Stephanie. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Hi. Welcome in. Whoa! Jesus H. Christ. Welcome in, Ice. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys were doing Fortnite. Ooh. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. If you need to raid and run, feel free. If not, it is what it is. Welcome in, May Panda. Welcome in, Ice. That scared the shit out of me. Welcome in. We're just, I had some awful technical difficulties, and I had some awful just, like, BS, so we're just kind of chilling. Sorry, jump scaring you. Hey, that's fine. I always welcome a raid. Also, make sure, drop a follow to Ice. By the way, hold on, let me see. I think if I'm not mistaken, 1 second. Yeah, Ice is pretty close on getting affiliates, so if you guys would like to help out a fellow streamer that is trying to hit affiliate, please, the shout out is gone there, but make sure that you click on the link if you scroll up in chat, drop a follow. It's harmless, and if you're like, I don't want to get notifications, just get rid of the bell. Give a follow, help out a fellow streamer, and there you go. Wait, no, I'm not awkward. Hey, you know, whatever we can do, because once you hit affiliate, you're good to go, you know? I'll laugh and cry if you end up streaming while I'm at university. I can't be pleased. So, hey, look at it this way, Escapists, right? Like, I think one of the beauties about at least my particular situation is that, like, I have actually very seriously considered this, where, like, I don't stream on Wednesdays, so I take Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays off, and then I stream, like, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but, like, I have, like, 6 streams. So a Friday night stream, a Saturday afternoon and a Saturday evening stream, and then a Sunday afternoon and Sunday evening. The only reason I haven't done that is because I need time to myself. You know, if I spend all my time on my hobby and the thing that I love a lot, it doesn't leave any time to recharge. And unfortunately, you need that. So that's why I typically only do it on Saturdays. So that Sunday I can like rest and relax, you know, or at least try to. I've literally followed so many recently, I don't remember. Well, that's the benefit of, like, you know, just being able to help out everyone. You know, I think that one of the most frustrating things is that, like, it took me, because I hit affiliate on June 8th of 2024. So February, March, April, May, June. So, like, 5 months. It took me almost 5 months to hit affiliate. And I was, by the way, I was streaming every day for 6 months. Oh, hi, Lord Byron. But, you know, I would not take back the journey at all because it was so worth it. By the way, I do find it funny that, like, in my streamed hours, I just see the 24-hour stream as this massive trough, or not trough, but like outlier in all my other streams. You know, I would love to stay, but it's late and I'm tired and I got some things to do before. But hey, May Pandit, no need to worry about that. Feel free to raid and run. Feel free to stay around. Do whatever you want. You have a good night. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for supporting Ice, and also thank you for supporting Ice in the raid. Thank you for being here. You have a good night. And feel free to come back. If not, I cry. Also, no, go now so they don't have to deal with ads. Ads are coming in. Go to sleep. Go. I will gladly. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, don't. Yeah, I hate ads. By the way, if you want to watch on YouTube, feel free. But, like, you know, I hate ads too, man. I wish that I could do something to where, like, you guys don't have to have ads. But it's just like, it sucks. But yeah, no, we were right before the raid. I was just talking about how I've streamed for 914 hours. It's nuts. Alrighty, night. Good night. Get some sleep. You deserve it. It's a Friday. Isn't it like going to sleep on a Friday the best? Like you work all week or you have university or whatever the case is. And you just like, you're like, I'm tired. And you go to sleep and you're just like, oh yes, you don't wait. You don't have an, yeah, exactly. See what you mean? No, go to sleep before you get hit by ads. You've got 1 minute. You've got 1 minute before you get hit by ads. The last thing you want to do is get hit by ads right as you're about to go to sleep. He's just like, oh, Taco Bell. Oh, Toyota-thon, you know? And I'm gone. 07, good night. Oh, man. My brain is just like, you know. But, yeah, no, 914 hours. That's insane. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I knew that like once I was streaming every day for like a solid like 2 months, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna give this up. I'm gonna keep doing this for a while. But to look over at the dashboard and see 914 hours streamed is just nuts. Because I really do think that I can hit, you know, if I average 3 hours every stream, which we'll see about that, I may be able to hit 1,000 hours before February 22nd, which is my stream anniversary. I gotta plan that stream. Oh no. I got so much to do, but that's okay. It's Friday. We're chilling out. It's been an hour and like an hour and a half. By the way, I had to start and stop stream multiple times because I'm a silly Billy. So the hour is not a true representation. RAS standard time is an hour and 35 minutes ago, if you're curious. So it's been an hour and a half. I'm thinking, you know, would you guys rather, like, what do you guys want to do? Is there any games that you guys are like, oh, Raz, I want you to play this. I want you to do that. You doing all right, Raz? I'm alive. Like, I'm thinking, like, should we go to course with, like, Carrion again? Like, should we play that game and see how it goes? Or should we do something else? I'm so curious. I do love, like, giving you guys, like, power on that Death's Door, but we've already played that, Hood. By the way, Hood, are you going to play that on your stream? I want to know. Have you played it on your stream? I got it right. Yeah, it's like, because, I mean, for those who don't know, Hood loves Death's Door. And not only that, but Hood recommended me to play Death's Door too. And I loved it. That's what I'll do for my birthday. Hood, solid. I have no idea what it is, so I don't mind anyway. Let's go, Pog. You're a genius. Hey, I'm literally just parroting what you said. So if anything, you're the genius, all right? Let me just let it be nice and simple there. So I think after an hour and 36 minutes, I think, you know, do Carrion another day? Yeah. True. But it's like, what else do we do? Oh, my sub is gone. 07. Yeah. I wish that, like, the only thing that I really hate about being a streamer, and this is legitimately, like, the only thing that I dislike, is that, like, I don't have enough money to sub to everyone. Like, if I did, I would. But I just don't, and it's really annoying. Oh! JG, you can't do that.
Dark_Hood48 has gifted a sub to JGMT 2323.
Holy shit, Hood. 55 subs in total? What games type do you like to play? You know what I could do? Okay, so I've been doing... Okay, wait, let me be a good human being. First and foremost, thank you, Hood, for gifting a tier 1 to JG. JG asketh, and he receiveth. Lucky man, indeed. And Bear just comes in and drops like 100 for no reason. Insane. But like, I was actually thinking, like, you know, because I have this offline thing where like I've been playing Valheim, and I've just been like playing it off and on. Like because Valheim is not a very good stream game. It's kind of a game where you just play it, you know? Like, you don't really think, you just play it. And that's why I haven't streamed it. It's like, I did it once on stream, but it was very slow. And it wasn't exactly the most entertaining. But, like, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Maybe. Who knows? But, yeah, just, there you go. Now you have all the emotes. You have Raz, Tav, Riz. That's the one that everyone... That's the price of admission. I think Raz, Tav, Riz is unimaginably, like, probably one of... It's not just my favorite emote of all time, but also, like, I didn't even ask for it. For those who don't know, the story with Raz, Tav, Riz was... Cloud just said, "Here, brother." And I was like, what? And Cloud gave me Raztab Riz, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is a masterpiece. This is amazing. This is incredible. And I just, yeah, it's my favorite emote. It's so poignant in every, like, I use it in conversation all the time. Like, if I'm about to end a conversation with someone and, like, we're both mutually ending it, like, I'll just send Raztab Riz and they'll send Raztab Riz back. It's just, Cloud just cooked with that one, okay? And we're all eating the stew, okay? And stews last forever, as you can tell. But no, to answer Legacy's question, like, you know, I'm not really necessarily against any type of game. It's just that I tend to gravitate towards, like, the RPGs and the, you know, open world and survival crafters. And I try to stay away from certain things like FPSs and stuff, just because, like, it's really hard to play a game like that if you're not good at it, you know? Like, if you're a streamer, like, and you're not good at the game, like, you have to be really funny, and it's like, abiotic factor? Why do I know that? Like, why is that so familiar to me? Oh, I have that game.
No.
Right? Oh, it's this game. I think I played it a little bit. Yeah, I played it for like 2 hours and I was like, eh. It was like, it's fine, but it's not great. What about horror games? Okay, I've told you guys before, like, I'm a bitch at horror games. I'm just a fucking coward. I don't know why, I just am. Like, if it's light, maybe I can handle it, but I'm just a bitch. Little Misfortune. Ooh, let's see. Lord Byron is on my lap, so I'm having a little bit of an issue typing. Little Misfortune. Oh, that startled me. Oh, this is like a, it's a, okay, psychological horrors, I do like those. Story-rich, like, side-scroller. You know what's funny is I've watched a streamer play this. And I remember that, like, I was like, I don't want to play this because I'll get sad. You played that the other day? Yeah. Oh, cool. It gets super serious, though. Yeah. It was kind of like Amori. Like, with Amori, like, I just didn't want to play the game, not because it was, like, bad. It was just because I was like, okay, this is just going to be, like, super depressing. I don't want to play this, right? Survival crap, yeah. My friends asked me if I would play Valorant on stream, and I told them that I wouldn't embarrass myself like that. Well, the thing is that, like, I'm fine of making an ass out of myself. It's just, like, whenever you stream an FPS, people get too serious about it. People just get way too... Like, if you aren't amazing at the game, like, and you're streaming an FPS, you're just going to get shit for it. Bronze plays Valorant. I mean, like, whenever we were playing Valorant in League that one time, like, we made it very clear the entire time, we're not trying to do anything except have fun. And, you know, even though we were doing that, like, we got to a point where, like, sometimes we got a little sweaty, you know, and that's perfectly fine. Like, that's just competitive nature, but, like, that's just what happens. So that's why I don't normally play it. Damn, I missed you playing Valorant, Cry. It was during the Razathon. We played League and Valorant in one day, and I think we also did Roblox or something. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. But I mean, I would definitely be down to playing like Valorant or League if like I could get like a 5-stack, you know? Because the thing about like those games is that like, as long as everyone is in the same boat of just like, hey, we're not trying to win, we're just trying to have fun. Yeah, I was on vacation during the Razathon. Yeah. That's exactly why. I mean, well, a lot of stuff happened during the Razathon. Me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down. Absolutely. I mean, like, that's the only hard part. Is like getting the, yeah, can I play with you? Yeah, for sure. I see it's hard for you to choose a game for stream. Yeah, because the thing is that, like, you know, because I have a few criteria typically for stream. And one is obviously, do I enjoy it? Right, because it doesn't matter, like, if everything else is achieved. If I don't enjoy it or if I'm not going to enjoy it, you know, you can't hide that. Untitled Goose Game? I haven't played that, have I? I don't even own it. Interesting. Add it to my wish list. But it is hard because, like, I have a criteria. And the first one is, do I enjoy it? Because even if everything else is true, if you guys see I'm not enjoying it, like, it's so obvious. And then the second one is, like, is it good for stream? And what I mean by that is, like, there are a lot of games that are good, that I just don't play on stream. Like Valheim is one of them. What are some of the other ones? Like, I don't really play much off stream, but like, let me give you an example. Fallout 4 or, you know, longer games that are more story, stuff like that. And how come? I think it's because of the fact that, like, I struggle between these two extremes where, like, I want it to be the case that, like, hold on, give me a second to phrase this, because I don't want to twist you guys around a bunch of wires here. Like, I want it to be the case that, like, every single moment of stream is not regretted. What I mean by that is that, like, every moment that you're here on the stream, it's valuable, it's important, right? It's not like a waste of time. And I feel like with a lot of the longer games, it typically tends to be the case where, like, there's a lot of nothing that happens, and then you have moments of climaxes, and then it goes back to moments of nothing. And that's just the nature of slow games, right? You're going to have these slow burns. And, you know, it's very difficult to keep that interest going because you're trying to enjoy the game and know the game, etc., while also trying to be entertaining. And that's really difficult. And yeah, exactly. And not everyone is there the entire time. So it's one of the things where, like, I try to do my best to make sure that even though, yes, this is a stream and I'm trying to do everything in my power to make this as entertaining as possible, like, I also try to avoid the games that are much longer simply because of the case that, like, that's a massive investment to ask someone, you know? So you're saying you don't plan anything, but basically you do. I mean, okay, because because here's the thing with planning, especially for streams, is that if you plan too much, it's shit. If you plan too little, it's shit. You have to have this, like, golden mean. And what I mean by that is, like, if you have all your jokes planned out, all your things planned out, it's gonna suck. But if you don't have, like, an order or, like, a strategy, it can fall apart and it become very difficult. Undertale, I played it, I hated it. I love the story, I hate the game. If that makes any sense. When looking for story-based games, I look for 3 hours or less for stream if I want to do it in one part. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I would love to do, because I have actually thought about this. I've actually thought about doing, like, Let's Play Sunday or Let's Play blah blah blah. Like, basically a dedicated day of the week where I do, like, a Let's Play, right? Like, kind of like Soul Saturday where I just play Elden Ring. And basically, I was thinking, like, well, instead of doing it on stream, I could, like, upload it to YouTube, right? Like, I know no one really wants to watch Let's Plays, but it's like, there's some games that I just want to play that, like, I know won't do well on stream. And I'm not trying to, like, oh, like, I need to make sure my TTV is at a certain rate. I need to make sure that there's a certain amount of donos. Like, I don't care about that. I don't think about that. That has never entered into my calculation. The only thing that has ever been in the part of the calculation is, like, is this interesting? Is this entertaining? And I think that it passes the bar for interesting, but, like, entertaining, not so much. Like, there are a lot of the times where, and this is also my fault as a streamer, it's just because I'm not there yet, but a lot of the times with the slower games, what'll happen is that I'll just go quiet because I'm focusing on the game and I'll fucking forget that I'm streaming. But, you know, there's a lot of streamers that you'll watch that do long play games like that, and they have a perfect rhythm. And I just fuck it up. And it's just, you have to keep doing it and get better at it. But it's like, Papers, Please? Do I have that? Did I buy it? Actually, Papers, Please sounds like a good game. I remember watching someone, like, play it, and I was like, yes, I like this. It's only $10 too. That's a really good idea, Legacy. Thank you. And also the thing too is that, like, you know, it isn't just more so for me, it's also, like, chat as well. Well, you played Detroit and it was good. No. Yeah, okay. So that's actually a perfect example of the exception, right? There are certain games that I can play that are long, like Detroit Become Human or Elden Ring, and they do really well. And the reason why I think that's the case is because the game is just that good. as a streamer, if the game isn't that interesting, you have to make up for it. And if the game is that boring, you have to work extra in order to keep the level of like entertainment or satisfaction. But with Detroit Become Human, everyone also wants to watch you go through it. Detroit Become Human is such a good game that people know the game beforehand, and they want to see how you react to it. Same thing with Elden Ring. They've played the game before, they want to see how you react to it. Which is, by the way, one of the reasons why I say, like, no spoilers first player. One, so that people don't spoil the DLC, but also, two, because people click on it because they're like, oh my god, this is a new player. Let's see how he does, you know? But there's a lot of games, like, for example, Valheim, no one gives a shit. Right? Like, you guys probably don't even know what that game is. And the reason why is because, like, yes, it's a wonderful game. I love Valheim. I play it in my personal free time. But, you know, it doesn't perform well. And the thing is that, like, yes, it is the case that I could carry it. But the thing is that there are certain games that are just better to play by yourself. And just kind of enjoy by yourself rather than streaming it. Because whenever I stream a game, like, I'm not allowed to... Well, it's not that I'm not allowed. It's just I don't give 100% of my effort to the game. So instead of focusing 100% of the time on the game, I'm also, like, 50% of it is spent on chat and trying to make sure that I'm being a good streamer. And then the other half is, like, actually playing the game. With Valheim, I feel like it's better to just play offline than it is to play on stream. Because, like, yes, I could, and I've done it before. I have streamed Valheim before. Like, I could just sit here and stream it and play it, but it's a very slow game. It's a very dull game in a lot of the cases, but it's very slow, and then you have these really crazy, amazing moments, and then it's very slow again. So it's just one of those things, right? I played that the other day too. Detroit is a good game. So, like, there are a lot of games that are like that, though. Like, Detroit Become Human are, you know, those are games that are very good for, like, long plays, you know? But they're very hard to play and find. Did you play Little Nightmares? I played a little bit of it. Like, I did, like, I think I did a stream for Little Nightmares, like, months ago, like, in... like March of 2023, and it was fine. It was just, I don't know. It didn't perform well. What am I thinking about?
God, I could totally play Death's Door again. Such a great game. I could play it 1,000 times.
I mean, it is a good game, but, like, I'm not gonna play it again. You know, I've already completed the game. I'm very happy with it. It was a really good game. I'm waiting for 3 to come out. Ooh. Yeah, because Little Nightmares is a good game. Little Nightmares, but that's also the other thing too. Is, like, you don't know, and this is one of the things as a streamer, is that you don't know what games that are slow are going to be good. You never know. Little Nightmares 3 will also be 2-player. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, the thing as well is that, like, I could do collabs and stuff, and I've had thought about that, but I feel like I collab too much, you know, which isn't a bad thing. It's just like, I've noticed that. And it's like, I want to keep doing stuff like that, obviously. Like, I never want to ever slow down from that. In fact, I want to keep the pace, if not make it more. But the thing is that I'm trying to, okay, when you're thinking about me as a streamer and, like, why I make my decisions, I think that it's good that you guys know, like, my thought process is I want to make sure that, like, you don't regret coming back to the stream. Or, like, you guys don't get bored of the stream, right? I want to keep doing everything in my power to make sure, like, hey, this is a place you want to come back to, you know? I feel like here lately, everyone has been doing so many collabs, it's crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, I've been a fiend with collabs. Although the other thing I also want to do is I want to branch out and meet more people. Because I feel like I haven't been raiding much, but that's also because of the fact that, like, admittedly, I've been too exhausted to really, like, branch out, because we know a lot of people. I personally, like, there's so many people on my friends list now that, like, are fellow streamers and stuff, and it's just like, holy shit, you know? But it's, you know, my main focus is, like, I want to make sure that, You know, I mean, I'm okay with every, like, you know, most streams being like, okay, fine. But I really want to get to the point where, like, with Nimi Nightmare, who is my Kamiyoshi, like, every single stream of theirs is just fucking incredible. Like, I want to get there, you know? Imagine being a streamer. Yeah, imagine. Why be a streamer when you can be a VTuber? I remember the game I really liked, At Dead of Night. Ooh, let me check that out. At Dead of Night. It's only 16 bucks. Not bad.
No, not that.
Good God. That looks scary. I probably won't buy it. I probably won't buy it. Raz died. Yeah, I got in front of my microphone. The thing that sucks is that, like, with the SM7B, you need to, like, be right up on it, basically. And I also don't want to max out the gain on my mixer, so I need to make sure I'm really close to it. Otherwise, like, I sound awful and I sound blah blah blah. It's about running away. It's fun. I'm a bitch boy though. I will. I must admit. So you're just like kissing your mic then? No, I'm like 2-3 fingers away. Like, if you take the width of your fingers and multiply it by 3, that's basically how far away I am from my mic. Like, I'm right up on it, basically. I mean, I'm not kissing it. Like, if I put my lips up against, like, my lips are literally up against the microphone. So I'm right here. But, yeah. Not really much of a discernible difference, but it is, at least for me. Because I'm monitoring it as well. So I hear my own voice. But, I copied DJ settings, Lamau. He told me they don't work out. Contact you. Yeah, for sure. I haven't heard a complaint yet, so I think I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, most of the time with your microphone, like, you really just need a noise gate and a limiter. Like, that's about it. You really don't need that much else. I mean, on my microphone, I have an expander, but that's to make up for the low input, because the SM7B is a fucking decibel hoarder. But yes, you are. Who said that? But yeah, no, like, literally a noise gate and a limiter is all you need. Honestly. Everything else is kind of meh. You could do a compressor to make sure that no matter whether you're over here or whether you're over there, you know, like, you're the same volume, but I don't really care. Not too much of a big deal for me. You know. But, yeah. I just use a mic. Yeah, there you go. I mean, to be honest with you, like, the good news about the channel is that, like, I'm pretty savvy with technology and I'm pretty savvy with audio and stuff. So in terms of audio, there's not really a big issue. In terms of everything else, like, the mixing is fine. It's just like now I'm at the point where it's just like content. Like, what is good content for you guys? You know, because I'm always thinking about, like, you know, like I said before, you guys can be anywhere else. Why are you guys choosing to be here? Well, I better give you a reason, you know. You know, because I also know that, like, you know, because I fall into this too. So if you do the same thing, by the way, totally fine. Feel free. You are the master of your own destiny. Never feel guilty about this. But, like, what I do is, like, sometimes I'll watch a streamer for like a few months and then, like, I'll just, like, forget and, like, life will get busy and then I'll, like, come back a year later and go like, oh fuck. But I want to do my best to make sure that even in the events that life gets really rough, like, you don't forget, you know. But that can only be done if I work really hard and, you know, have a good enough content to keep you guys here. Which obviously, hey, if I fail in doing that, it is what it is. But ultimately, like, that's my goal. My goal is to make sure that every single stream I do is not wasted. Every single stream I do is worthwhile. It's worth being here. And the only way of doing that is quite literally by just streaming and trying new things and figuring things out. And eventually I'll figure it out, you know. But I mean, we're almost, well, as of 2 days ago, I've only been streaming for 11 months. So I'm very, very green, as they say. So I'm just trying to do my best here. Just lock us in a basement. No, I don't never do that. I'd rather keep you guys here with the beautiful scent of my flowers rather than with a steel handcuff in the basement. Okay, old man. Yeah, but I really do mean it. You know, like I want to make sure that I get to that point. But it is fun. Daedalus. Hey, what can I say? What happened to me? But when I come back and they were long gone. Yeah, that's also another thing. You know, like I am very confident in saying, and like I can promise this. Like I promised Snake that I would stream for a year, but like I knew that for sure. Like I'm not gonna quit. Like I'm not going to graduate, as they say. I may, like, in the event of, like, a life situation or work situation or whatever, like, take a hiatus. But, like, that'll be the worst thing. Like, I think that graduations are really foolish, in my opinion, when it comes down to, like, being a streamer. Like, I believe that, like, I understand why people do it. But if you're like me and streaming has changed, like, streaming has changed my life. It has been a beautiful and wonderful thing that I will never let go of. It truly is. Like, it's kind of like, you know, like D&D for kids in the 80s. Like, you know, even if like people wanted to like persecute you, like you're still going to do it because it's fun. No, they didn't even graduate, if you will. They straight up vanished. Sumair. Ooh, is that a game? Wait, is Daedalus and Sumair games? Is Legacy just like on the warpath? Just like, I'm going to give you a good game. Ooh. Pretty anime woman. I'm gonna have to check these out later. But these two, I got, like, in terms of, like, seeing if the story is good. Daedal, ooh, that's $1. It looks like a Mori. Or not a Mori. Binding of Isaac. They didn't even graduate, if you will. They start. Well, that's also, well, the reason why they just straight up vanish is typically because they don't have a following. Like, the only time you really ever see people, like, especially on Twitter, like, say, like, oh, I'm graduating or I'm going on a indefinite hiatus, is, like, they actually have viewers, you know. A lot of the time that, or at least what I see, is like people will stream, and then if they, you know, if they don't have a following, they're just like, fuck this, I'm out, you know, and they just stop streaming. And it's how it goes, you know. But the good news is that, like, you know, even if that were my situation, like I can tell you, like, streaming is just too much fun. I would never give this up. I heard one reason for someone quitting. I kind of want to hear what it was. I mean, typically, like, the vast majority of the time that people choose to graduate or quit streaming is typically because, like, they have an expectation that they haven't met, and that's, like, it destroys them, and they lose all the motivation. But I feel like they just need to move the goalposts, you know? Like, if you don't want to stream, okay, sounds good. But, like, don't be too hard on yourself, you know? Like, I could easily move the goalpost to make it seem like I'm an utter, complete, and absolute failure as a VTuber, as a streamer, but I don't look at myself in those metrics because they're not realistic. They're not reliable. Like, the only statistic that I really care about is like, hey, did I think this stream was good? Was it fun? Was it entertaining? Was it memorable? Was it worth being there? That's what matters to me. If I remember it was due to personal issues, everyone else, if I were to count like 20 plus, all with a good following, vanished. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you will have those things where like people have like a good CCV, like a very strong community, and then like something will happen and then they'll disappear. And I feel like the people who do that are kind of rude. Like, I feel like if you're gonna quit, like, I get that, right? Just have the respect to tell your community what's going on. I want to say it's motive. Yeah, absolutely. Streaming is a commitment. Streaming is definitely something that requires effort. In my case, I'm lucky I get energy from streaming, but you know, I can completely understand, like, if you don't have that, like, streaming takes a lot. There's a lot of talking. There's a lot of technical stuff you have to do. There's a lot of planning if you're doing stuff. It's frustrating. It can be very difficult. And, you know, if you have a very difficult life or you have a lot of difficult situations, sometimes you just don't want to deal with it. And even if you got a good thing going, like, if it's just stressing you out, it doesn't matter what you got. You know, you could have a gold bar in your hand. If you can't cash it, what's it worth, you know? I took a break from Twitch because of this. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that, you know, because a lot of people are obsessed in streaming with, like, going full-time, which, like, that's fine. Like, if you want to do streaming full-time, cool. do it. It's your dream. Go for it. But I also think that, like, at least personally, like, streaming is too saturated to really, like, expect any success whatsoever. Like, I'm not thinking, like, oh, by year 2, I'll be full-time, or by year 3, I'll be full-time with merch, or, like, oh, I'll sign with, like, a professional company. No, I'm not thinking about any of that. Because the thing is that, like, well, at least in my case, I'm a male VTuber, so the rules and the statistics and the chances of stuff are different. Because, like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, like, 80 to 90% of the VTuber population are men, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, yeah, and most of them typically watch female VTubers, which I am not, or female presenting. And that's a difficult thing. Yeah, wait for it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so, like, you know, there's the like, as a male VTuber, it's very difficult to kind of get any grounding or anything like that, which is why, like, you know, having known all that, like, I don't have any statistical expectation. Like, I'm not like, oh, by year 2, I need to have 20 CCV or anything like that. Yeah, I thought this industry was female dominated. No, it's heavily male dominated. The last statistic I saw was that the average VTuber viewer was a male from the age of 20 to 35, and it was like 80 to 90% were male. So the competition is tough. Yeah, it's horrifically heavy. Like, if you don't believe me, look in the male VTuber tag and look at the quality content that's being put out, and then look at the viewers. Like, you have to fight tooth and nail for that. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I just want to do cool shit. If people want to hang out, they hang out, you know. I don't fucking care. I don't want to make, you know, I don't want to make this a job. I want to have fun. That's all. I was sure there was more female ones. There are female female viewers for male VTubers, but they typically gravitate towards the corporate talents, or they typically gravitate towards the bigger streamers. They typically never give any shadow whatsoever to smaller streamers. So Shoto, well, Connor doesn't count as a VTuber per se, but, like, he's VTuber adjacent. You know, I know Craven because someone brought him up. Like, I mean, Quinn Bennett maybe, or something like that. Aren't female VTubers less independent? Well, female VTubers are locked into a few categories, right? Like, if you lean into the lewd stuff, like, you know, you kind of get forced with a lot of really weird people. Like, if you try to do anything NSFW or anything parasocial, like, you're gonna get a lot of weirdos. Like, it's how it goes. But in terms of independent, not really. Female VTubers tend to have a lot of lateral and vertical maneuverability, typically. So, wait, what do you mean by independent? I think I'm misunderstanding what you mean. But, yeah, no, female viewers typically. Now, obviously, I'm not a female viewer, so I can't say that I know this, but I'm just saying, based upon what I've heard, I may be wrong, by the way. But typically, yeah, they typically only watch, like, Shoto or Kenji, or, you know, other bigger male independent streamers. They don't care about little Joe Smo number 47 like me, and that's okay. I don't mind that at all. I think that, you know, people enjoy what they enjoy, and that's okay. But I'm saying that as a way to explain, like, if I were to be like, oh yeah, I should, you know, I should have 20 CCV by February 22nd, 2026. That's not a good idea. Because you don't have, like, you don't control the market. The market is, you're at the whim of it, you know. You're not a commander of it. Unless, like, you big brain, like, figure it out. But I don't want to do any of that. If I grow, I want to do it organically, and I want to do it ethically and principally. I don't want to get viral all of a sudden or any of that crap. I want this to be a gem of a place. I want this to be a oasis, a paradise for everyone, including myself. I don't know any big streamers. You're one of the rare ones. I mean, because most of the female VTubers I've seen, like the big ones in this case, are signed to companies compared to the male ones who are self-run. Well, the female ones are like Shy Lily, Numi, Bao. You know, there's a lot of big independent ones. Shoujo, it would be like a company one, but no, there's a lot of Fallen Shadow, Nimi Nightmare, My Kamiyoshi Nimi Nightmare. She's not signed to a company. Well, she was. Sarah's Fauna Hololive. But yeah. But no, there's a lot of female VTubers that are very large and completely independent. But yeah, they don't have a lot of, I mean, they don't have as much maneuverability as a company, because the company, they take up a lot of, you know, blah blah blah, you know. I do like smaller streamers because I get more attention. Yeah, exactly. That's like that's like the main pull for watching smaller streamers is like, you know, like this just does not happen, or at least to the same scale on big streams, because it's impossible. It frankly is, because there's just too many people. Like, just even these conversations just don't really happen. Typically what happens is, like, you know, I'll read a comment, I'll give a 10-minute tangent, and then I'll read someone else's comment. Like, that's kind of the best you get. Unless you foster a culture where you can actually do that. Also, you get the personal connection. Exactly, yeah. Like my goal is, no matter whether this is like a 1 CCV or like a 20 CCV or 4, whatever, I don't care what the number is. Like, I'm gonna be able to, you know, try to read chat. Like, even if I'm not able to read it out loud, like, I'll see it, you know. But even whenever chat has been pretty fast, I typically don't miss reading it. I just miss reading it out loud. Beep beep boo boo, indeed. I'm not another number viewer. I feel like I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, the thing is that, like, I think it's kind of unfortunate that, because I feel that same way as well. It's like, yeah, you know, even though I watch a Nimi Nightmare, I'm just another number. But the thing is that, because I'm a streamer, I can tell you firsthand, like, you're never a number. That's the thing, right? Like, you know, I think about, like, whenever I'm thinking about stream, I'm thinking about, like, oh, like, what is Hood up to? Like, what is Legacy up to? What is Next Door? Like, you know, people that I see in chat, like, I remember you guys. Like, it isn't just like, oh, I start streaming, like, oh, you know, you guys now exist. No, not at all. You know, I think about, like, you know, what, you know, like, you know, what is Bear up to? What is Silky up to? What is Marie up to? What is, you know, XYZ apostrophe S number name here? You know, like, whoever it is, like, what are they up to? And the reason why is because, like, you know, the big streamers have done that too, but the thing is that they have a core of people. Like, for example, in this case, it's this core, right? But when you're big, like, you just have a lot of tourists, right? Oh my god, that made me cry. I mean, it's the truth. Like, it doesn't matter whether it's me or whether it's a big streamer. They actually do think about you guys. Like, if you're a normal person, like, if you're a normal viewer that comes in constantly, they're gonna see you. They're gonna know you're there. Bro will cry because of his popularity and lots of people in the chat. I mean, I don't know, but, like, I'm just being blunt with you. Like, I know for a fact, even the big streamers, you guys aren't numbers. It obviously, like, from a viewer perspective, like, yeah, you feel like it, but, like, the thing is, like, they do their best. Like, I know firsthand that that's the case, that we're not numbers, because, like, I remember typing in Sarah's Fauna's chat, my Kamiyoshi, and after a while, she started reading my comments, and after a while, I started making her laugh, and I started figuring out, like, how the streamer ticked. And then guess what? You know, like, obviously there wasn't any conversation, like, how are you doing? Did you have a good day? Like, but, you know, nothing like that. But, like, you know, like, I became a known viewer, right? And it just be there. And that's exactly what's happened here, right? You know, like, Legacy, the first time Legacy showed up, like, earned the name Feet Connoisseur, right? Spam Elephant? No. Yeah, you remember the AoE 2 stream with Fauna next door? Oh, I love that. I was there for it. I remember me, Evan, oh, what was their name? Oh, I forgot it. But anyway, like, there was a bunch of us that was, like, thinking, like, okay, we need to all, like, say, like, spam the elephants, do the elephants, and guess what? She listened. Now, obviously, it wasn't like, oh, she listened to mine. No, like, all of us came together, and we were just like, okay, you need to spam elephants because I have no idea how to counter this. And guess what? She did. You know, but that's the truth, right? Like, as long as you are in the chat and you talk a lot, like, it's literally only a matter of time before they just remember who you are. Like, and that's not a joke. Everything but school related. Well, you only really remember the things you truly care about, you know. And that's okay. Like, you can't force yourself to remember everything. Just do your best. But no, I mean that sincerely. Like, you know, like it does feel that way from if you're to a bigger streamer. But if you're in their stream, like, okay, imagine this, right? You're at school and someone walks up to you and talks to you and they introduce themselves. And then you go home and you're like, fuck, I don't remember what their name was. Shit. And then you never see them again. You're not going to think about them. But if you see them every day or every stream and you talk to them and you learn what their name is and you learn what they like, you learn what they don't like, you can't help but know that person, or know of them at least, right? And that's the same thing that happens with big streamers. Even if they don't read your message, even if they don't acknowledge you, like, they read those messages. Like, they may miss them, but like, they will eventually get it. And then if you work really hard, which is what I recommend doing, like to figure out how the streamer ticks and help them make the stream better, as well as like try to make them laugh and just, you know, just try to lift each other up. Like, I guarantee you it'll work out. It'll probably take forever, yeah, but like, that's just how it goes. Now, this only works if the streamer actually read chats, because there's a lot of big streamers that they don't read chat. And it's like, I get it. A lot of people are fucking stupid. You know, if you had to look at all the people in chat, like, a lot of them are just saying bullshit anyway, you know? One small VTuber started ignoring me most of the time and I quit watching him often. Am I a narcissist? No. I mean, everyone, like, I mean, this is just more so like, I mean, getting real with Raz. It's like, everyone has a reason for watching a streamer, right? Like, it doesn't matter whether it's the most noble or whether it's the most simple, or it doesn't matter. Everyone has a reason for watching a streamer. And, you know, if you're, let's say, now, obviously, I don't think this is what it is, but like, let's say, for example, like, you want to have the one-on-one conversation with someone and you don't get that. You don't get it. I mean, but to say, like, let's say hypothetically, like, that was the case, that like the whole thing was like, oh, I want to just talk to this person. I don't think that's narcissism. I think that's just way too big of a term. I think it's just more so the case that, like, you know, you believe that they weren't giving you the time of day, therefore, why should you give them the time of day? But that's okay, you know. I can't imagine having to read a chat going at like 10 miles per hour. I will say that, like, if you are in a chat like that, keep it to under like seven words. Because, like, I can read in the fastest of chats at least 7 words before I'm just like, fuck. But the thing is that I was yawning watching him. That's another reason, I think. Well, okay, because here's the thing, right? Like, I don't think that you need a reason to watch someone or a reason to stop watching someone. Like, you don't need a reason to be anywhere or do anything. You can literally at any point in time click off the tab and you never have to deal with that person ever again. So, like, you just have to think, like, okay, why are you here? Like, are you here to have fun? Are you here to, like, hang out? And just make sure you know what that is. But yeah, if you're watching someone and you're yawning and you're not entertained, like, obviously you're not going to stay. It's just common sense. And that's okay. That's not a bad thing. Like, you should never feel guilty for, like, not staying and watching something if you don't like it. I like his emotes, that's why. Drop the sub and don't watch. That's the power move. Like, I follow a streamer that has at least like 10k views as a streamer, so my comment comes and goes. I mean, the thing though, right, is that the other thing too is that, like, Twitch culture is that a lot of streams have a bunch of emote spammers, and I won't ever allow that. Like, I think, like, I will on certain occasions, I'll like emote spam for like funny things, but like, if I ever get to that point, like, I'm gonna make sure that it's not like a very heavy emote center. Like, it'll just be people talking. And I think also, in my case, it's just a weird gut feeling. I feel like if I ever get to the point where there's a lot of people here, I feel like most of them are going to be lurkers. I feel like most of them aren't going to say anything in chat. They're just going to be here. And there's just going to be, like, you know, for example, like you guys that are, like, helping carry the conversation and everything, and people are just sitting and enjoying. And I think that that's going to be the case with me. If not, then hey, you know, we'll do what I can. We'll do what we can, and I'll do what I can. I stopped doing that. I enjoy having the connection with the streamer. Yeah, exactly. Def carry the convo poo 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 poo. Exactly. I mean, because the thing is that, like, you know, one of the reasons why I like chatting in people's streams is because I try to do two things at all times. I try to make sure that I keep accelerating the stream. I keep making sure like, hey, like, you know, I'm helping out the streamer with content and stuff and like conversation topics, but I'm also trying to make them laugh. Like that's my goal. Those are the two things. And I know that like if I succeed, which I do tend to on most occasions, like it makes the stream better. And that's why I chat. Like I try to say something that'll make the stream better or help with the conversation or direction or make the streamer laugh. Like that's the only thing I want to do. And if I succeed, cool. If not, it is what it is, you know. But I can promise you, like, you know, if you haven't had the experience of watching someone with like 10,000 plus viewers and having your chat message read, it's merely because of the fact that like they just haven't had a culture where, what is it? They have a culture where like spamming emotes and stuff is like, but like I don't want that. I really only want my chat to be like I try to make sure, I mean, you guys in unintentionally do it because I don't know if I trained you guys or if you guys just picked it up, but like, you know, I typically don't ever give more than like 3 emotes for anything because it's just excessive otherwise. And like you guys tend to do that too, but otherwise it's text. It's like something reasonable. My reason is, and I think it's kind of sad, is I don't have enough people to have the types of conversation I can with the streamer. Yeah, that's okay. That's not sad though. Because, I mean, the thing is that, like, I mean, if you think it's sad, okay, obviously, I don't want to deny your own emotion, but I think, like, you know, there's something to be said about the value of being able to have a conversation with essentially a stranger about meaningful topics and meaningful and important things. Because I feel like if you're quote-unquote anonymous, like, for example, I'm Raztavi, you're next door, like, there isn't any bias or anything that's going to stop our conversation. It's just like, we're going to be talking, and we're going to be like, here it is. Here's X, here's Y. And it's typically very difficult to do that IRL. If not, then completely impossible. And me too, says Legacy. I like making jokes and making people laugh. Same. That's why I like going into smaller streams as well. I feel like they're so lonely with an empty chat. I mean, they are. You know, like I remember very vividly the first few months of me streaming, like, you know, I did have the few, like, very ardent viewers, like Rye, for example. Rye Rise, you know, who typically just chokes me and then goes and do their things for the day. But you know, like there were times where it was just no one was here, and that's not a bad thing. It's just the case that, like, you got to understand that the hardest part with streaming is starting. And once you get that first viewer that decides to come back more than just one time, like, there's nothing more beautiful than that feeling. Also, hi Marie. Hopefully you had a wonderful stream. Hopefully you and Joopy had a good time. Pavlov stuff? Exactly. I use 3 because I like 3. Yeah. I feel bad when I tune into someone's stream and I see no one in chat. I get that. I mean, because here's the thing, right? I forgot about the tuna. I think that I really enjoyed having no one in chat. Like, I never was, like, depressed about it. I was never like, oh my god, I'm such a shit streamer, no one wants to talk to me. I'm like, no, I'm a male VTuber, no one watches male VTubers. Like, just like, like, literally, I'm screaming into the dark, and everyone else is over there, and no one can hear me. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna sing well, so that I can enjoy it. And basically, that weird-ass thing I just said, I don't even know what I was saying, is basically an analogy of trying to say, like, I use those streams to improve myself, rather than worry about keeping an audience. Because I figured, like, hey, if I'm just myself and I put out good content, people will come. And it seems like that works. Or, I think it is. It's a Maria. Say that like Mario? Okay. Also, because I've experienced something like that. I mean, sure, I was on a call with someone else, but I don't... I remember looking over and seeing nothing. I mean, because here's the thing, right? I think that, Lisa saved me. I watch male VTubers and Marine Silky. Very, very, very good taste, I must say, Escapist. Those streams where you don't have any viewers are probably the most important, because they really they really force you to consider whether you're doing streaming for streaming's sake. Like, if you're a streamer and you have no chat and you still stream, that means you're still willing to do it. Like, you're willing to do it, and you're willing to do it no matter what. Because everyone obviously wants to have a booming chat. Like right now, you guys are going crazy, right? But the thing is that even if all of this disappeared and it was just me, like if you're still willing to do it even after that, that's very important. Like unironically, the beginning of the stream, when I had audio issues, when my VTube Studio wouldn't connect, literally there was no audio. No one was here except, I think, Bear, and that's normal. Typically, people trickle in like 30 minutes after I start stream. It is what it is. But like, no one was here. No one was typing. So I was just sitting here dying and like just like suffering. And then I fixed it. And then like, yeah, everything was fine. But I have those times, you know. Sometimes, you know, it is what it is. I get embarrassed when someone walks in on me and sees a female VTuber. Yeah, imagine like watching like Marie stream at work. The fucking like my MacBook is all guarded. I'm like, no one can see this. I don't want people to know that I'm based in my taste. Mainly. Oh crap! Hold on. 20% battery. Hold on. I gotta plug in my phone. I thought my tracking broke and I was gonna have a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I only watch male VTubers. No, I read that. Hold on. Wait, plug this in. There we go. There we go. Let me recalibrate because I'm moving my phone. I saw a streamer that was so quiet and focused on the game, but when I started to chat with him, shout out Persona 5, he smiled and I saw his spirits. Yeah, no, 100%. You guys have no idea how valuable it is to have a, like, if you're okay. I'm very good at hiding it, but every single time I see like people chat, it literally makes my day better. Like, you guys remember that I was crashing out. Like, I was literally super fucking angry, like, at the beginning of stream, and now I'm perfectly fine. The reason why that was such a quick, like, de-escalation to just coming back to normal to where we are now is simply because you guys were here. Lurk gonna play Roblox? Based, Hood? Based. And, like, don't ever let that be taken away from you guys. You guys have an insane amount of power, in terms of doing good. Oh, hi, Knight!
Sir_S_Knight just resubbed for 8 months.
Why is it up there? Thank you, Knight. Welcome back. For 8 months. See, that just like, that also is the same thing. It's like, when I started doing this, I was like, okay, like, I think my metric of success, which is still my metrics of success, is like people willing to come back more than once, and then more than twice, and then more than, trying to make sure people come back. But then there's like Knight, who has gifted a whole fuck ton of subs over the freaking year, as well as has been subbed for 8 months. That's nuts to me. Because it's like, you don't have to. Like, I try to make sure that every single piece of my content is free. Like, you can access it with raspberries, or you can access it with anything that doesn't cost money. Yet, still people decide to participate with their wallets, which I don't know how to... I don't know how to, like, say how much I appreciate that. I mean, it's the reason why Raz 2.0 is funded. Even though Raz 2.0 is annoying the shit out of me right now. Making your own model is a pain in the fucking ass, if you never thought. Hydrate, thank you, Marie. I will do so. How could I miss the beginning of stream? See, you can't miss a stream, guys. Hold on. Did I miss? I was working on a drawing. Ooh. Hopefully it turned out well. I'm fine with someone seeing a dude. Sure, it's embarrassing, but it's better than having whole ass anime girl on my screen. Yeah. What do you mean you're good at hiding it? We only see your model's expressions and yours through your voice. I'm not that expressive. Oh, hi, much.
Hello, this is Raz20 from the future. I am happy I exist now.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. This is kind of one of the reasons why I'm so, like, annoyed at myself for it, is that We got Raz 2.0 funded before Raz 2.0 was complete. Like, I'm at like 96%. I'm currently wrangling over the details. But anyway, long story short, very imminently I'm gonna pull the trigger and I'm gonna get the hands shaking, as they say. But this is outside of buying my car and like rent and a few other like normal bespoke things, this will probably be the single most expensive thing I've ever spent my money on. And when I say my money, I mean Rastavi's channel, because it doesn't go to me. And even, by the way, for those who don't know and those who do know, even after Raz 2.0, every single dollar will go back into the channel. Don't worry. I think I mean, depending on if the IRS, well, it may get abolished, which would be pretty fucking baller. Anyway, but point is, I was buying you noodles. But thank you, Marie. I'm happy that Raz 2.0 will exist. Oh, I will say the lore's complete. I finished the lore the other day. I may change some details around, but by the way, Marie, 1,652 years old. I had to rewrite a lot of stuff to make sure that worked. But let me say, I'm glad I did. Oh, hi. Hold on, getting a phone call. Much.
Hi, this is Raz.
Hi,
20.
hi.
I have white hair and gold eyes. I escaped from Tokyo Bay.
Is he gonna wash ashore? What do you guys think? The intro screen. Maybe the intro screen isn't just an intro screen. Maybe it's also designed purposely to be indicative of what happens. What if every single thing I've done on the channel has been a precursor to that? What if I've hidden Easter eggs throughout the stream that you guys haven't noticed yet? No wonder. I would never do that, though. I'm not that well thought out. Hey. I saw you crashing out, but my laptop was on mute and I didn't know it. I read the CC instead. Yeah, I was crashing out. I was so fucking angry. I was like, oh my god. I was just like so angry at it. What if I make you do feet pics next Razathon? It's gonna be 10,000 subs minimum. I'm not doing one. I cannot tell you. Okay. I'm very grateful that we stopped around like 560. I don't even remember the final number. All I know is that we stopped at like halfway to the feet pics, and I was like, oh. Now I will say, I think I do have. I mean, legacies here. I gotta be careful. I feel like I have handsome feet. I don't think that they're ugly, but I don't think that they're pretty either. I think that they're a dude's feet, you know? Anyway, I won't go into any further for legacy's sake. We have an egg hatching, indeed. Also, I gotta figure out the 9-month badge. The timeline. Hi, Cray. Don't tempt me or Bear working together. I know. Trust me, I know. Also, Valorant also was the clutch. What did I walk into? I was saying if I do a Razathon again, which I will, feet pics are 10,000 subs minimum. I don't care. And by the way, I don't care. I mean, I'm going to do the same thing. Follows and subscriptions on YouTube will count, but like 10,000 subs is a lot of money. If you show me your hands, then I will know. Is that indicative? What else can my hands tell? Annie, no! No. There's another clip for the channel. Yeah, hi, Cray. You walked into some bullshit. That's all I'll say. But no, yeah, I had to. It's okay. I know. I understand. Your hands can tell me a lot. I mean, one of the other reasons. Should I even say this? I don't know. It's fine. There's two reasons. The two reasons why I wore gloves on my hand cam stream as opposed to just not wearing it is, one, I do have like things on my hand. I'm not gonna say what they are, but like I have like identifying marks, I guess you could say, on my hands that a reasonable person could figure out who I am if, like, you saw me out in the wild. But the other thing, too, is that, like, I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't, my hands they're hands, you know? It's just like, but, like, what can you figure out from that, you know? Can't believe Raz is actually tatted from head to toe. That's crazy. Wait, you've had a hand cam before? You weren't there for the gingerbread stream? It's on the YouTube channel. Raz says once when making something. Oh, yes, that's what it was? Yeah. I did it during the watercoloring stream, and I did it during the gingerbread house stream. You reveal you're blue and you're an alien. Yep. Although, fun fact, I do not have any tattoos. I'm sorry. Yeah, I wore gloves. Yeah. Although my fucking hoodie kept revealing, like, you could see some of my skin. I was a little bit Hazakashi. It was very, yeah. I don't want you guys to know that I'm actually... that's a racist. I don't know if that's racist, but it's a little bit on the edgy side, so I won't say it. I'm going to look, it doesn't matter. Well, the VODs are there, so. Do you have piercings? No, I do not. I do not have piercings. I am a very generic, vanilla dude number 47. Are your hands large? They are proportional to my body. They are not large, they are not small. I like edgy. You got big slappies, brother? Well, I mean, Legacy was there when I did my 500 slapping my butt, right? Marie, if you're not here, close your ears. Slappies. Yeah, I did 500 slappies. Because my Hollow Stars Oshi, Yokuku Roburu did it. I was there too. Yeah, you guys were feral. I'm never doing that shit again. It was a masterpiece. Yeah, you guys went fucking feral. You guys were like, what are slappies? I avoided that. Yeah, Marie is probably... I think Marie takes the crown for the paragon of a say-so idol. I don't think I've ever met an idol, corporate or otherwise, who is, like, more say-so and more, like... It's a real question. Wait, what was the question? Slappies are, like, slapping my butt. Like, big hands. Big heads. Unless she is sleep deprived. Well, Marie does get cursed whenever she's, like, sleep deprived. But, like, she's always very, like, adorable about it, though, so it's fine. I can't say anything bad about Marie. Yeah, I can't either. I mean, but that's also because there isn't any. I mean, we don't talk about what happened back in, the summer of 98, but, it is what it is, There's an edited manga page from Hunter x Hunter that's just, whoa, big slappies, huh? What did I do sleep deprived? You become very unhinged. And it's beautiful. And we all love it, by the way. YouTube channel is Raz Topic. Yes. It's also linked below if you want to just click that. That made you sound so old, Raz. What? You don't want to say anything bad, she will fight you? Yeah, I'll lose too. She may be like 3'4", but like she punches like a 7-foot, like boxer, you know what I mean? Unk status? Hey. But is my hand larger than an iPhone? I mean, I have an iPhone 11, and if I put like my thumb, my right hand, my right thumb to the bottom of it, my index finger goes it's like just under the length of it. So I don't know if that means it, but like my middle finger is longer than the phone. I don't know what that means. Why do I keep getting shorter? Why do I keep getting shorter every time you say my height? It's the only thing I can say that like is inflammatory against you that I don't feel bad about. Like if I feel like if I like I want to bully you, but like I feel like if I do, like it's rude and disrespectful, and I feel like I'll get killed or stoned if I do. How tall is Marie? She's like 4'6" on a good day, but whenever she stretches out in the afternoon, she's like 4'11", if I'm not mistaken. It's okay, Marie, I'm also short. It's okay. 4'11". The way Raz said 4'6" and 4'11". See what I mean? But like, no, that's the thing. Like, like I've always like, I'm trying to find, and this is my current thing. Like, I'm trying to find like with Jupiter and Marie, like I'm trying to find something that I can needle them on and annoy them about that I don't feel awful doing so. Basically, it's shorter than the rest. Yeah, I'm 5'11". I'm 6 foot to the ladies, or I'm 5'11" to the women that actually want me to be 5'11". Because I found that apparently people like that for some reason. Anyway. And Raz doesn't know the number. Number for what? I'm like 180 centimeters or whatever. Or 178 or whatever. I don't know. I'm short. Jupiter and Silky, you just praise. I mean, I will say that, like, Silky, like, she opens herself up more. So, like, it's easier to mess with her because she's like, I can just bring up Sonic and Jim Carrey. And, like, that's easy. But, like, I feel like, because the thing is that, like, I like, legitimately, my heart would break. It's kind of like, you know, like, I don't know what it's going to now, but, like, my heart would break as if I made a joke and, like, it didn't land well and it, like, offended you. Like, it would break my fucking heart if I did that to you or Jupiter or Silky or Amiko or anyone for that matter. Like, frankly. So, like, that's why, like, I'm trying to find, like, a really easy thing. And the only thing that I have is your height. And I feel like it's low-hanging fruit, but it's the only fruit I can reach. The worst thing to get back when making a joke is, yeah. I mean, I'm very good at figuring out what people's limits are, but the thing is that, like, I also pride myself on finding, it takes me a while, but finding the thing that people are okay with me pushing them on. Like, for example, you know, let's say someone is really fine with, like, you know, height jokes, then that's what I'll do. But I won't be excessive to where I'm annoying, you know? Like, I'll do it 2 or 3 times and then I'll drop it. Because it's, like, excessive. You know, the worst thing to, wait. The best thing is blushing? Yeah, I mean, you can bully with compliments, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter to me. Oh. Old Men and Animals? Empreg? Yeah. I fucking lost it. Hold on. I think I sent fucking Silky a screenshot because I was lurking in someone else's chat. I won't say what it is for the sake of Marie, but it's a screenshot. Oh, Silky. Silky. I always had the limitation bar extremely low and then slowly raise from there. Same. I always try to find something that people are, like, typically always okay with. And then, you know, I'm also very good that whenever I do go over the line, I'm very good at drawing it back and making sure that, like, it isn't a big deal. Sometimes I'm very good at it. Sometimes I fuck it up. It is what it is. I'm bad at it. People were offended so many times because of my jokes. I felt terrible. I mean, the thing about, like, starting with jokes is that, like, you know, you can't just come out the gate and, like, make fun of Joe Biden. You know, you can't just, like, walk up to someone randomly and just, you know, XYZ joke. Like, even just saying that has shock factor. Just, like, bringing up the name. Like, that has an incredible amount of shock factor. Like, you can't do that. You have to start small. And the best way to do it is to find out, like, what is something that's funny about them that's cute or simple, right? Like, I wiggled Mitzi's nose. Oh, you're so cute. You know? I mean, I believe I'm not that bad and I don't insult anyone. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's an art form. It's not, like, something that you naturally, like have. You have to train it. Cray says, I never make fun of something they're proud of, or something they can't change, or their intellectual ability. Yeah, those are pretty good hardline limits too, but I don't see limits. I mean, if you can find someone else that has the same thing, you're golden, because then you don't have to care. But generally speaking, most people are pretty, like, guarded. Like, even me, like, you know, I've had every insult under the sun hurled at me. You know, I've been yelled at in my face. Like, I'm not really affected by very much when it comes to that. I'm just like, hey, my ears hurt. Can you stop screaming? Like, that's basically the extent of it. But even though I'm that way, like, if it's untasteful or if, like, it's a little bit too much, like, you know, it's like, hey, like, come on, you know. But the thing is that, like, in order to get there and figure it out, you just have to keep fucking around and finding out and figuring out what it is. You don't have basic basketball, piano, or guitar hands. Yeah, I never played. I mean, I did play soccer and I did do swimming. And I think I have swimmer's back or whatever. I don't know. But, yeah, no, I did soccer, I did swimming. I did JRTC, Raiders, drill team. Yeah. I start crying when someone yells at me too loudly. I don't cry or anything like that. I'm just like, because it hurts my ears. So I kind of just like squinted them, and then I'm like, okay, cool, and then I just talk to them normally. Sometimes people have creative insults and you can't even be offended. Yeah, especially when they're true. It's just like, fuck, I have to control it. They aren't long fingers? No, they're proportional, in my opinion. I got called a lard alien once. What the fuck? Yeah, creative insults are interesting to say the least. I tell people if it's untasteful now. Like, I'm not affected by it because I'm used to hearing things, but I tell them that other people... Yeah, like, you know... For example, you know, like I banned this person, by the way. Like, you know, we were talking about, like, you know, being edgy and stuff like that and not being too far. And then they were like, hey, you know, I have a joke. Like, can I tell it? And I'm like, hey, don't be racist. Don't be blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, okay. And they're like, hey, you want to know how this very specific racial couple named their children? They took a spoon and did something with it down the staircase. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. And I just banned it was a vibe ban. I was like, one, fucking idiot, and then two is just like, God. It's like, it's so easy to tell when someone is in the chat and they're under the age of 18 because they just don't have the savvy. You know? What is that supposed to mean, Marie? Marie. I feel like Marie gets insulted by like some really mean people and she just has no idea like what they mean. And then they're disarmed because they're like this little, you know, 3'11" person, or sorry, 4'11" person. It's just like, I'm sorry, sir, what do you mean? And it's like, huh? Marie. Looking at the gingerbread live. I once heard someone Call of Duty didn't like easily travel. I need an adult rat. What? No, I feel like someone has attempted to insult Marie before, but like it failed completely because Marie just did not know what the insult meant, and I think that's adorable. That's not a bad thing, okay? And by the way, domestic violence is not a joke. I don't want to die, okay? Okay. I'm cut off, okay? That was like my 5th short joke of the night, okay? I'm gonna get reprimanded, okay? And everything's fine. By the way, Marie, you guys need to play Minecraft with Unit. Sorry. Sorry. You guys need to. I need to see it. Anyway, sorry. Let me get back on topic here. But, yeah, no, like a lot of people, you know, it is very difficult to figure out what the right sort of acceptable amount for a joke is, right? And the thing is that, like, you can't ever know just by a vibe check or a gut check. You have to slowly ease yourself in. You and the Travelers doing Minecraft, let's go. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what would be better. Just, like, them going completely blind or having someone as arguably bad at the game as me. Tell Jupiter and Silky. I think Silky would be down, like, without any question. Jupiter would probably need a little bit of convincing. Maybe Amako, too. Fight the Ender Dragon? Yeah, I suck at Minecraft. I can only imagine Silky entering a mine. I mean, I know okay, because here's the thing. When we were playing Wizard 101, right? Silky decided to do one thing, and that one thing literally was what she decided to do for the entire night. And it did not matter whether God himself came down and it was the second coming and was over here hanging out with me, Marie, and Jupiter. Silky was going to go and figure out how to fucking fish, you know? And I feel like that's going to happen no, it's not a bit. That's the problem, Cray. It isn't a bit. It's not a bit. It's who she is. It's who she is. So even if Christ is here, it's the second coming of him. She is going to go fishing. That's real. I did that in Monster Hunter. But no, I'm being so honest with you. I wanted her to yeah, and Night, you were also egging her on. So like, I was like, it's over. It's so over. It's so over. Oh man. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try keeping up with her. And she's just like, I need to go fishing. Where do I go fishing? I need to, also Fortnite. I would love to play Fortnite if like it wasn't so sweaty. And also like if it wasn't just like filled with just, I don't know. I feel like being a part of the Fortnite community is not exactly the play, you know? Never give in, never what? But it has prop on. It also has Guitar Hero. To be fair, which I do want to play. Hi, Byron. Hold on. I'm holding my baby in a cradle. He's next to the microphone now. Might as well Gary's mod. Yeah. Okay, I got to go. Okie dokie, Annie. You have a good night. Thank you for being here in this stream. You get some sleep. I have Lord Byron cuddled up underneath. This was fun. Bye, Raz. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Yeah, he doesn't make noise. I'm cradling him. Here, I'll rub his nose against the mic. He does not care. He doesn't make noise unless he wants to. That's the only thing. But yeah, no, one of the things that I enjoy the most about streaming and everything about it is the fact that, like, for those who weren't here at the very beginning, I was saying, like, today was an awful day for me. I've been just, like, in, like Suckville population me since, like, 6 a.m. today. And then we had scuff with the stream. Just, like, it was awful for the first 30 minutes. We didn't have audio. My VTube studio wouldn't connect. And then here we are now, and I'm having a lot of fun. I'm ecstatic. I'm actually really happy. And all of that is literally because of you guys. So whenever you think about the power of being a viewer in a streamer's chat, like, yeah, never forget. I am forever sad because I'm not a founder. I mean, I will admit, if I keep working hard, which I intend on doing, like, Rose at Suckville, crazy, stop it. There's going to be, certain phases of the stream where it's like, were you there within the first year? And I feel like, I'm trying to work hard to make sure that, yeah, even if you don't have a founder's badge, you're still happy to be here, Also, hold on, I got like 7 messages. Holy shit. Sorry. Sometimes people send me DMs, I'm like, what? But you at least got the inside joke knowledge? Yeah. A lot of inside joke stuff, yeah. But I mean, like, I think I can control who are founders, which is ironic. But, yeah, it's weird because, I don't know. Yeah, you can. Because, I don't want to remove any founders because, like, obviously, yeah, but if, like, you've not been in stream for, like, an entire year, like, I have 9 founders from 2021 and 1 from 2024. Yeah, like, maybe I'll do that, but, unless, like, it's a massive deal, I won't really be, moved on it, But, also, I do want to say, this isn't really putting a period, but more so kind of harkening back, like, as a male VTuber, if I'm not mistaken, like, where we are now with the channel, like, the amount of money that's been raised, as well as the massive community we have, as well as the intermingling of this community with everyone else's, like, this is more than I could have ever possibly dreamed for. You're doing great. Yeah, I know. It's like, it's to say the least, I'm doing great. And, it's one of the reasons why I have a lot of pressure on myself, or I put a lot of pressure on myself, is because, like, when you're given an opportunity, you get to decide what you make of it. And I really want to make sure that, if we have the opportunity to do some cool shit, we should be able to do that. But, I don't want to trample it. Which is one of the reasons why, like, Raz 2.0 is giving me such a massive fucking problem, because Raz 2.0 is a massive pain in the ass. Glad to be here, Raz. Indeed. The second coming. Glad to be here. I'm glad you guys are here, because the thing is that, like, I will admit, like, I would still be streaming if it was just me on my lonesome, but this entire journey is just way more valuable and way more sentimental and way more just valuable inherently by itself because you guys are here. Something seems wrong. I don't like that line of wording because typically that means something's going to happen. I'm scared. But, yeah, oh! Sorry.
Sir underscore S underscore Knight has gifted a sub to Kryker.
Kryker? It's Kracher. Every time I hear any of the thing, I think it's gonna be a gong. That's why. That's why I get so scared every time, because of the fucking. I have PTSD, post-traumatic stress syndrome from. Sorry, complex PTSD from the gong. And by the way, Bear gonged me like 3 or 4 days ago. But also, Knight, thank you for gifting a sub to Cray. 95 subs total. Holy shit. That looks better. Yeah, the sea of eggs. By the way, one of the reasons why I haven't updated the current sub ones is because of the fact that, like, I have to wrangle with how I want to, because obviously it's something's coming out of the eggs, right? And I'm trying to, I haven't finalized. Well, I know what it is. Like, I know what they're called. I know what it is, but I haven't finalized it because why eggs, by the way? Okay, you want the actual answer? The actual answer is because I had no fucking clue what to do, and I was like, okay, you know, I'll figure it out as time goes on. I did, but like, I don't know lore. Don't worry, I'll eventually have a lore video where it all like gets nice and succinctly put up, but like that's gonna be a while from now. I'm not really big on the kayfabe right now, or the oh, I almost said what the hell Raz 2.0 is gonna be. I should not do that. That, yeah, procrastinate, but also, yeah, it'll be like, oh, you know, I'm a rock guy, you know, and I come from the hidden rock village, you know, like there'll be a video kind of talking about all that. But yeah, no, you know, I'm fine with insinuating and kind of touching at stuff, but I need to figure things out and get it done. I will admit, it is kind of terrifying commissioning people, because I've never done it before. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing that's fucked up about this. Okay, I have worked with people, and I've moved like tens of thousands of dollars in accounts before, right? No big fucking deal, right? But like this, because I think it's because it's not work related, it's freaking me out, and I'm just like so scared. And the funny thing is that the people that I'm gonna be working with, they're like very highly reputed. They're like extremely established, like genuinely, like it's like going to Amazon and buying stuff basically. But I'm still like, like I'm gonna be the one that gets, you know, scammed or some shit. And it's like, all this talk about Raz 2.0. Can I see emo Raz? I want to say hello. Okay. Hydrate here. Let me hydrate and get you Raz 2.0, or not Raz 2.0. Goth Raz. Ah. There we go. There we go. Raz 2.0. Well, sorry, Goth Raz. Why do I keep saying 2.0? Anyway, do you guys want white hair or black hair? That's me. Raz 2.0 right here, right now, fair and square. Yeah, imagine if like I fucked up and like I accidentally had Raz 2.0 like loaded in there and you guys saw the thumbnail for it. As a billing department, it do be scary seeing how payment and terms are with artists sometimes. Yeah, you're just like, whoa, you know. I love emo Raz. Whatever. Hold on, I can't hang out with you. I need to go and get my reefer. Hold on, I'm feeling a little bit. I'm. There we go. I'm feeling more masculine now. Now I'm cute. By the way, I feel like my neck is really fucking long. Did you invoice it? What's that? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I love invoices. Your reverb? What? Oh. How do I explain what reefer is to Marie? It's the ganja. The silly leaf, as we say. The marriage you want to, you know? That's what, that, sorry. I feel like one of these days, like, I'm gonna have the fortune of, like, running into Marie, and she's just gonna fucking knock me out. She's just gonna walk up to me and be like, oh, hi, are you Raz? Oh, it's wonderful to meet you. Right in the face. The dirty list. Oh, yeah. Bro, it's been a tough week. You chill, Imar? Dude. Did you see Stephanie at the cafeteria? Dude. Righteous. Detroit to be specific. Yeah. Well, I know that, Cray, but like, you know, it's a not a cloak. Is it a colloquialism? Anyway, it's just like it's a manner of speaking, okay? Well, no, I didn't mean Stephanie in chat. I meant like Stephanie as in like the Murray, don't put me in a hard place. Don't put me between a rock and a hard place. I'm an egg. I'll crack. I'm weak. Actually. I mean, you are right, though, ultimately. What the fuck is that name? How is that allowed on Twitch? I fucking hate anonymous follows. The people that follow this fucking channel, thank you for typing in chat. I was legitimately, thank you, Ultra Shitstink, for saying something in chat so I could talk about it. This is one of the reasons why I love having anonymous follows on, but also hate it at the same time. Because there are some people who have these names that I'm like, if I say it, it's not an anonymous follow. Fuck. And I'm like, please say something. Please say something. Please. And then, sup. Not much ultra shit. You know what? I'm calling you USS from now on. Thank you for coming in. Bro, emo Raz is crying. No, because like there are some people. Okay. There was a guy called Purple. I'm not. Okay, I can't even say their name. Purple Dinosaur. Okay. The Ultra Shitstink Enterprise. USS. I'm literally Ultra Shitstink Goku. Hey, I believe you. You're USS Goku. How about that? Is that acceptable? Welcome in, by the way. How are you not banned by Twitch? Like, I don't care, right? But like, how is Twitch like okay with that? Like, you would think that like Twitch would ban you on principle, you know? Or am I just like overthinking the TOS and like how serious they are with it? I don't know, man. I've had this account for a few months. I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's been worse. Yeah, there has been some accounts that have followed the channel that I don't even like bring up as a joke because of the fact they are that bad. Like, USS Goku has not been the like worst one so far. The worst one so far is something I'm not even gonna say because I don't want to explain it if Marie is here. You know, like it's that bad. I do love that Marie isn't just like a say-so idol. She actually is just that innocent and say-so. It's wonderful. Oh my god, yeah. Understatement. Many account names written with the purpose of staying one-handed. Yeah. My favorite one was Red Wad. Sorry. Like, USS goes hard though. True. Yeah, for painting. But no, it's interesting to me because, you know, I sit here and I think about like, you know, how like, I mean, I'm in this weird uncanny valley of like say so and then like middle ground, but I never really get towards edgy. Or if I do, like I hint, I never say it directly. Don't give me the Pokemon. It's okay, Knight. You'll get the next one, I promise. I don't understand many things either, but I'm just like sitting here like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Just be quiet, don't say anything, pretend smart. That's okay. I mean, I'm also perfectly fine with people being like, hey, what the fuck do you mean? Because like, there's a lot of things that like I take for granted that I just know because like I've used it for years. So like, if I'm being honest with you, like I do not mind at all if people are like, hey, what the fuck do you mean by that? Because it's like everyone gets on the same page. Because there's probably people who didn't say that who are also like, I don't know what this means. For pain, I accidentally put my hand on my wound. Marie, are you okay? Did you hurt yourself? Yeah, what happened? You all right? Because I'm not gonna lie, like there are a lot of times that like sometimes I'll say like weird shit or I'll say like very specific things that like you have to know. Like I do not mind at all if you're ass. Like I will explain if I can. But typically like the only times I can explain is if like if the very like if it's like a very like hinting towards a political joke or like hinting towards like a controversial thing, you know. I took the pain thingy a couple days ago. Ah, I see. I hope that went well, because I know that's always a fun time. Sometimes weird shit all the time. Yeah, I'm hoping that like you didn't have any adverse effects by not taking it at the exact same time, because I know that like yeah. I don't want to say anything that you're not you don't want me to say, but yeah, no, I thank you for the follow, Ultra Shit Stink. You're welcome. Your name, little bit left field, but you know what? You need a left field in a baseball team. You know what I mean? So, don't worry about it. All is well now that it's been years. Wait, what? I confused myself. Wait, backtrack in the conversation. Wait, this has been a wound that's been there for years? Oh, no, I'm fucking stupid. Never mind. Sorry, I just yeah. Okay, yeah, because you have to move locations. Yeah, okay. To accidentally take... Oh, okay. See, soy mucho inteligente. Ah, verdad. Ah. Yo hablo español. Sí se puede. I don't speak Spanish. Wish I did. I'd make more money. It is what it is. Question mark, question mark? What do you mean escapist? What's going on? What's going on? Rest Everest, indeed. At the beginning, taking the medication a bit late would be bad, but now it's been years. Yeah. Claro que sí. Ah. Sí. You sound like a minion going through puberty when you... You sound like a minion going through puberty when you speak Spanish. Dame tu cosita. Be right back. Don't steal my Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, by the way, Headpack doesn't work on Res 2.0. I haven't set it up yet. By the way, I tried to. It broke. It does not like doing the head pat on Raz. Emote. Gauth Raz. I don't even remember the name. Claro que sí, of course. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I tried learning Spanish. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to know the language, but like, I don't care. Crap, I want to touch my emo Raz. Here, there you go. There you go. I'll give you nade. Hi, Boothell. Hi. Senti Espanol. I don't know what that means. Crap. I can't hydrate the Raz. How long is that cooldown? It's like 5 minute or 10 minute, I think. But I'll drink as well just in case. I got you, Marie. You don't need to just think. If you're like, hey, Raz, drink. It's like, okay. White hair, red eyes go hard. I sent Spanish is what I said. Anyways, hi. Hi, Boothell. How are you doing? So kawaii. Choking doesn't work on Goth Raz. None of the things work on Goth Raz because they don't work for some reason. Because Mix It Up is weird. You know what? I'm feeling my sins disappear from me. Whoa. There we go. Doing good. Tired as fuck, though. Yeah. I feel that. It's Friday. I support women's rights and wrongs. What a fucking out of pocket statement. That's fucking hilarious. Real, yeah, real. I think we need to switch back because I feel like there's gonna be a riot. If only I could do the parasocial part. Then I could be like all the other male VTubers. But I'm not like other male VTubers. I'm just a dude on the internet. Amanos a las muertes. I don't know what that means. Well, not muertes. Mujeres. I'm fucking stupid. Where's my sweet emo res? Aquí! Aquí no allá. Welcome back, Pookie. Kazuha Niji Sanji has completely taken over the corner of white-haired, red-eye anime boys, not gonna lie. True, true. And he's unironically fucking hilarious. Unfortunately. I haven't seen Kazuha in years. Yeah, he's still doing great. I last saw him on the VCR GTA server, and he was just hilarious. Just insanely good. Well, that was fun. Indeed. By the way, Marie, this is your fault. I say it IRL, and I say it on stream. I say indeed now. This is your fault. Whee! And you know what else I do? I also do heh. Like, whenever I figure something out, and I'm like, something annoying, I figure out, I go heh. Fucking Silky. I don't know why. I hate it. I hate it. I'm like, ah. I say indubitably. I'm sorry. It's just that whenever Silky does, like, you can tell that it's a full facial experience. Like, she has to move her entire face in order to do, because that's what I have to do. I have to do, you know, 3 emeralds. I'm going to start saying it too. Haha, indeed. Yeah, it's like, I'm not going to start saying, oh my, because I just think of George Takei. Oh my, you know. But indeed, yeah, I can say indeed. Like, oh, indeed. I'm like, oh, indubitably. Emeralds for a carrot, sir. Honestly, 100%. 100%. I can't. I mean, I don't really have any IRL catchphrases. Like, you know? Like, I say like hi on occasion. Very rarely. I only say it to people who are cool. And I'm like, hi, what's up? You know, but my go-to is like the male, like, what's up with the chin? And then, like, if here's guy code for you. If you respect someone but you're not close to them, it's you nod your head, you're like, ah, there you go. If you know someone and you're like trying to say what's up, it's like, ah, there you go. You give a little, what's up? Guy code for you. If we sign to the left, like, hey, like this, we're like, hey, we need to talk to you. If we go to the right, we're like, hey, you need to get out of there, you know. Guy code is interesting. Girl code is probably the same way, though. But I want to have a catchphrase, but I don't have one. Holy schmoly, I caught you like, what's up, Curva? How's it going? You know, I kind of just do that instinctively. Yeah, I feel that. Welcome in, Curva. How are you doing? We were supposed to be playing Carrion, but then I had tech issues, and now I'm just having too much fun talking, so that's what we're doing. Going all right. What about you, Chief? I'm doing great, boss. I'm having a lot of fun. How's chat going? I think they're doing great. I remember you. See? You know what I was talking about earlier? It isn't just that you remember the stream and the chat remembers you. You remember other chatters, and then it's a whole web that starts. Yapper behavior? Yeah, honestly. It's silky noises. Yep. By the way, wait, no, I just lost my train of thought. Shit, hold on. Shit. I legitimately just blanked on what I was going to say. I was going to say something actually interesting. Something actually interesting. Well, it'll come back to me, hopefully. Yeah, bro lost the train. Yeah, I lost the train, and I'm literally just in the middle of nowhere. I don't know what's going on. I lost the plot. Oh, that's what it is. I was gonna say, I need to play more Switch games. Like, I have a thing that I got. By the way, thank you, Marie, for that. She recommended a capture card thing for my Switch, and it's like, I need to start doing that more. Because, like, I haven't really played anything on the Switch since Bokura, which, by the way, was a lot of fun. Wheel of Fortune? That's a good point. That's such a good point. Now, I got to be honest with you guys, right? Raz is a bit broke, as we can say. I also have one and I need to start up. Yeah, it's like, Marie was like, hey, take this like $20 capture card. It'll work. And I'm like, this isn't going to work. And I'm like, holy fuck, it works. It works so well. Oh, yeah, I do have Mario Kart. Whee! New trains have been discovered, I think. Yeah. I do like... I don't have the train fascination. I have the... I like water. I like oceans. I like... stuff. Whee! Indeed. Indeed! I wonder what Amako's catchphrase is and Jupi's catchphrase is. I know Jupi has a few, but I'm like, which one is like decisive for her? Hydrate. Capstick. What was your rad score again? 60. I am unfortunately not on a high indicative scale for the tism. I don't got the train tism, but damn, do model trains go hard. I would like to have like a massive Lego thing with the train going through it. You know? Comma and chapstick. Yeah, I do remember you giving her a lot of like mess for chapstick, and I'm like, does she just like eat chapstick? Is that like her thing? My favorite thing is when people make miniatures of like homes and stuff. It's so cool. Yeah, I agree. I remember my favorite miniature was a guy who did a sailing ship with like cotton sails and all that on a rough open sea. It was a diorama, and I legitimately was going to like, if they weren't asking $7,000 for it, I would have bought it. But it was so beautiful. I have a painting actually. It's basically an heirloom of a ship, and it's one of the most beautiful paintings of my entire life. It's like my own Cocomelon. 40% of my YouTube is diorama building. Yeah, like, we should get into Warhammer 40k, guys. Back, Pokemon called to me. I went to do some dishes and then play with my dog. Ah, nice. Play with the puppy and the dishes. Well, now you have Pokemon. Oh, hi, Byron. Why are you making the noises? What's going on, Bub? Hey, what's up? Oh, he's coming on over here. Hi, Bye-Bye. How are you doing, baby boy? Oh, I picked up the baby. What? Okay, I'll let you down. By the way, the only way that I can get him to make noise is if I pick him up and I squeeze him just a little bit. Like, just not, it doesn't hurt him at all. Just a little bit. And he just goes like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Otherwise, he's just dead quiet. But yeah, hiya, baby boy. Hiya. He's lifting his butt up, and I'm giving him the butt scritches. Oh, yeah, you like the butt scritches. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you like the butt scritches. Yes, 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 yes. You like the butt scritches? Yes, he does. I love that cat so much. I'm convinced I could build a house out of natural materials to survive. I am too. Mitzies hate those. Oh, freaking Byron loves it whenever I pat his butt. He just goes nuts. He just gets like, he has to go and find something to like claw his claw into and just like, but then he like comes back and he's like, oh yeah. And then I'll hit his butt and he'll turn around and he'll go, he'll turn around. My cats like kisses and side pats. I will. My rule is whenever I leave the room and come back, because he typically chills around my computer, because that's where I normally am. Like if I go to the kitchen or something, like, you know, I'll leave, you know, and I'll come back. But my rule is that before I sit down, like he's normally like sleeping on the bed or the cabinet or the chair or whatever the case is. I'll walk up to him and I'll kiss him on his silly little forehead like 2 or 3 times. And every time I get close, he always goes like, "Meow." And then I'll like kiss him 3 times on the forehead. And then he'll like, oh. Hey, Double Away Go, Raz, hi, how are you? Been a while. Doing great. Better that you're here. It's good to see you. Hopefully you've been well. It's been a weird day, but it's still a good day. As of recent, my cats have become restless when I'm at my desk, so when I am streaming, she screams for chat to hear. It is adorable, though. It is adorable. But that's just cats, right? Like in my case, like, I don't know if I have a cat or if I have, like, an alien that's, like, cosplaying as a cat. Because, like, he's an angel. He never... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A baby boy? Yeah, he's lifting his butt up and I'm giving him the butt scritches.
Oh,
butt
yeah,
scritches.
You like the butt squitches. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you like the butt squitches.
What?
Yes, 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 yes.
You can hear me slapping
like
his
the butt
booty. Said the angel word. What? What the fuck is an angel word? Hold on, I gotta Google that. What? Butt schmack. I don't know what that means. I want a cat or even a puppy. That's a good point. We're gonna fight. Who do we bet on? Probably Lord Byron. I started to act up. You know, I'll have you know, the good news about me is that, like, I will never get past a certain point, you know? Like, I will joke about stuff, but, like, I will never, ever go past a certain point. Like, you don't have to worry. Like, I'm not gonna switch up and, like, become a LewTuber or anything like that. Like, that'll never happen. 1, no one wants that. 2, not me. You do you, boo. But I'm doing me. Right, the worst I'll do is, like, sell my singular foot pick for, like, 10,000 subs, which is, like, multiple thousands of dollars. You know, but that's the good news, right? You know what you get here. Like, you're not surprised. You're like, you know. Plus, you know, of all the things on the internet, why would you want it to me? No, you're good. We're not going back there. No, I'm just saying that there is nuance. I am a nuanced person. That is all. I am not a 1 or 2, you know, a binary person. I am a very multifaceted. I am a unique. I am a complex person. I am a very great person. My mom told me so. Therefore, it has to be true. Please save me. Oh, God, please. I don't know. I just think that it's nice because, you know, even though I haven't really figured out, like, what type of streamer I am, like, I know, like, where my boundaries are, so I'm good to go. Only 90K for the... Oh, gosh. Oh, my God, non-binary leash. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Ever since I got the new BGM, I'm so happy because, like, I don't even notice it's there anymore. Like, it's so good. And I don't have to credit it on YouTube. If it gets muted on Twitch, who cares? The VOD's being saved on YouTube anyway. You know, it's so good. But, yeah. Mitzi looks like a literal monster right now, and she just attacks me. Static is doing wonders. You know, I feel like, you know, how, like, they tell, like, you know, the cat is like the owner. Lord Byron is literally identical to me. And I feel like, you know, the fact that Mitzi is such a little monster, I feel like that's how Marie is, but, like, she's learned how to control it. You know what I mean? Thank you for supporting the channel. Oh, thank you for the lurky, Stephanie. Also, thank you for the lurk, Double Away Go. Have a good lurky. You know, I feel like Mitzi is like a caricature of Marie if, like, Marie didn't have any handlebars, you know. I feel like Marie is definitely the type of person that, like, has a lot of fences up, and, like, if it's the case that, like, you know, the fences go down, like, Marie's gonna just destroy, you know? The actual cat I raised, Sylvie, is very chill. Mitzi is just an orange cat, huh? Then I guess my characterization is what is it? Improper as well as unfair. Because, like, Lord Byron, I raised since, like, he was, like, 2 months old or 3 months old, basically. He's just like me. He's very chill. He's just hanging out. But the only thing that he does that, like, breaks my heart is sometimes, like, I'll go into the kitchen, I'll close the door behind me. And, like, he'll be in the room, and I'll hear this little... And it's him, like, come back. And I'm like, oh, I feel so bad. So I'll open the door, and he'll look at me, and he'll be like... And I'll leave the door open, and I'll go back to, like, cooking or whatever, and I'll hear... And I'm like, you needy motherfucker, I'm over here. I'm cooking. Come over here. And he's like, no. But then I kiss him on his silly little forehead, and I forget about it. Because he can do no wrong. The orange cat I had was a little knight in shining armor. Oh. I feel like I feel like though I am a single cat type of person. I don't think I can have more than one cat. I'm very bonded to Lord Byron. I feel like Lord Byron is very bonded to me. He does have a little bit of separation anxiety, to be fair. But you know, outside of that, I mean, yeah, he's a perfect kitty. And he's very much so like me. Like, it's kind of uncanny because it's like, you know, every night before I go to bed, I have my ritual where I lay down in bed, I flick the covers onto me. I have this thing where, like, I can remote control, like, turn on my lamp. Like, you know, I can either turn it on from, like, my desk, or I can turn it on from, like, the side of my bed. By the way, hella amazing. And I lay down in bed, I cover myself with the covers. I'm like, good night, Lord Byron, it's time to go to bed. And then I turn off the lights. And then within at least 5 to 10 minutes, I feel this little pitter patter of, like, feetsies come over, and he lays down with me, and he goes to sleep. And I love it so much. It's like I think my life has been extended by a few years because of it. I really genuinely think so. Cute. I wish I had a cat. Do not worry. You will be chosen by the system. Await your turn. It will happen eventually. I'd feel sorry for any other cat I got Mitzi. Mitzi just annoyed Sylvie all day when I met up with Freya. Aw. Yeah. That's just how it goes, sadly. Lord Byron, I mean, is actually very skittish, like me, ironically. So, like, whenever he sees other cats or other animals, like, he's not afraid of them. He's just like, what do I do? Hi, bud. You came back for the butt scritches, huh? You came back for the butt scritches. I won't give you the butt scritches because it made it weird. Oh. Oh. There we go. There are politics in my house between these cats. What does that mean, Cray? What do you mean your cats have politics? Is like some of them territorial and, like, they're fighting wars and proxy wars? Like, what's going on? I need to know. Hi, bud. How you doing, Lord Byron? He's very happy. He's currently on my lap, and he's purring, and he says hello. Sorry, I accidentally bonked my mic away. But yeah, I think the plan for tonight is, no game, just hang out and talk. And then basically end it whenever everyone's like, oh, I'm going to sleep. You know, like, you know, we had some people in the very beginning of stream kind of conk out. Like, I think Silky and Bear said they were going to sleep. I'm not sure. Like, they were the first ones to tap out, so they're the losers of tonight's stream. Mitzi is coat hanger shaped right now. That's amazing. Sleep, long night for me, and tomorrow off. Yeah, I mean, I have been doing a very good job of, like, going to sleep at a respectable time. Maybe I'll stay up if, you know, if, like, there's plans, but, like, we'll see. Mama is definitely waging a war against beef, but she's too old to act on it. The alpha kitty. Love it. Lord Byron is just purring up a storm right now. I had to kiss him on his forehead. Does Byron have the folding tail? Are you saying like, well, like whenever he sits down, like he always curls his tail over his feet? Is that what you mean? I gotta enjoy my night before I go back to studying. If you know, you know. Yeah, exactly. Peace is only made if I forget to turn on the heater. Fair enough. Yeah. The cold will numb their anger. But what do you mean by folding tail, Murray? Hi, bub. Oh yeah. Not that one, like double jointed. Is there any description you can give? Because I don't know, like... I currently have both my hands full because Lord Byron are in them. And also, he's being so cute right now. He's purring so loudly, and I'm just petting him and scratching him and giving him scritches. Ear scritches and forehead scritches. And he's just, like, absolutely ecstatic right now. He's like, oh yeah, this is great. Like, they can touch their tail to their head by going against their back. You know? Let's see. No, I don't think so. Yeah, he's not bobtailed or no-tailed. He has just a normal cattail. I've only ever seen brown tabbies do it. I mean, Lord Byron is basically he is a brown tabby, but he doesn't like do that. Because I've seen what you like. I think I've seen what you're talking about with Mitzi, but like I haven't seen Byron do it. Maybe he can, but I haven't seen it personally, at least. Also, hi Kirby. I don't know if you're still here, but I forgot to say hi. Hi. I went, wait, Kirby's been here and I've been talking and it's like, wait, I didn't properly say hi. But yeah, speaking of hi, forgetting and all that. Yeah, I'm excited for Raz 2.0. I'm excited for stuff. I mean, I am kind of like driving myself up a wall trying to figure out like content ideas, but I'm just gonna see what I can do and go from there. Hi, Lord Byron. I'm gonna give you the scritches and the butt smack. There you go. My other two cats couldn't. Yeah, I don't think Byron can, to be fair. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think he can. Oh. I'm getting relaxed in my chair. Oh. This feels good. This is very buenas noches. Like this? Let me see. Oh! I think he can do that. I just haven't seen him do it. Like, I genuinely think he can do it. I just haven't seen him do it yet. Hold on, let me calibrate because my phone is like... Maybe it's an unfixed Tomcat thing? Like their job? I mean, I will say, like, Lord Byron is fixed. I mean, that was a decision that it was a decision that was made very heavily, not lightly. Because I was like, I love this cat. I would love to have, like, more cats like him, but... Do I regret it? Not really, but, like, it's gonna suck that Lord Byron is, like, one of a kind, you know? I don't know. It'd be nice to have, like, a cat lineage, you know? Just, like, a cat line that, like, you've been able to pass down through generations. Never seen cats doing it, to be honest. I have seen cats do it IRL. They typically like lay down on their sides and they sprawl out, and then their tail like curls up to their head, kind of like the photo Marie put in chat. It's rare though. It's not a common thing. I'm breaking my own rules. I'm yawning on stream. But then again, considering how tired I am, yeah. Because I've been up since 6 a.m. So what? I've been up for 6, 12 plus 4. What's 12 plus 4? 18 hours now. Not bad. I've only seen brown tabbies do it. Almost every brown tabby I've met. Interesting. You know, I just realized the cold weather. Oh, it's so nice. I fucking love winter, guys. Like, it doesn't matter whether there's a lot of snow, no snow, just the cold. I love it. Like, don't get me wrong, it does make me lazy. It does make me, like, not want to do stuff. But, like, it's so, like, I don't know. I guess maybe it's my genetics. It's just like, you know, when winter comes, I'm just like, I'm going to relax, right? Wait, what time do you have now? Oh, wait, what do you mean? It's 10:34 p.m. where I am right now. So I've been up for 6, 12, 4. 16 hours. Not 18, my bad. Winter is fun until midwinter. Yeah, I mean, I will admit, like, you know, after like 2 months of snow, you're kind of just fucking over it. But, like, I still love snow. So, I hate winter. It's too cold. I'm stuck in the house. I mean, I feel that too. Like, I'm stuck in the house, but I'm going to be stuck in the house anyway. But I really do like cold weather. It hit like -20 this morning. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like anything below 0. I'm a fan of like, you know, 0 to like 20 or 30 degrees without wind chill. Like, nothing beats like a 30-degree snow. Because like it's like you can go out in shorts. You know what I mean? Like shorts and a jacket. And like, it's not that bad. I want a blizzard here. Yeah, being snowed in is not exactly the funnest. No, you don't. Yeah, I was like, you know, being snow, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I love snow. I fucking love snow. But, like, there can be too much of it, you know. And also, yeah, it gets sketchy with driving, and it gets sketchy with all these. But, you know, I love winter. I hate summer. Love autumn or fall. Spring, eh. Winter, love it. I love being snowed in. I don't drive there. Are no negatives for me. Okay, yeah. In that case, yeah, it's a win-win. You are very different shorts. I mean, like, if it, like, I mean, I'm not trying to say, like, I'm, you know, I'm impervious to cold, but, like, you know, like, last time it snowed here, like, I went out in shorts, and I think it was, like, 20 degrees or, like, 30 degrees. I don't know. It was, like, basically around that Fahrenheit, and I just wore, like, a sweater and then a jacket over it, and, you know, wore shorts, and I was fine. I've been snowed in about, like, 4 times, and my windshield cracked last week because of the snow. Yeah, that's rough. I can't do that. I can do that too, Marie. My max is, like, -21. You're saying you like it when the snow flies in your face and you can't see anything, huh? I mean, being, like, it's called a whiteout. Where, like, it's just, there's so much snow you can't see anything. But, you know, don't get me wrong. Like, it is nice to have that, but it does get scary, you know. Because you're just like, man, this is a lot. Like, oh, God, you know, do I, like, you know, do I have enough food for the whiteout? Do I have blah, 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 you know. Wait, what? Raz, I'm black. This was a no-no. What about the flu we're getting sick? I mean, yeah, I feel that, you know. I get that. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand, but, like, the last time I did do that, like, a Fahrenheit. 20 Fahrenheit, 30 Celsius. So, like, 0 Celsius to, like, -1 Celsius, I think it was. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I was confused about that too, Marie. But yeah, no, I mean, like, you're right. Like, yeah, you know, what about, like, the flu or getting sick? I'm fine. Like, I did that, you know, came in, made sure to pop vitamin C, orange juice, and all that stuff, and then took a really long nap. Or, well, I say nap, but it was like I went to sleep just early. It was nice. Nice. So yeah, I was gonna say this. Yeah, because like you said, I can do that too, Marie. My max is -21, and I was like, I think you may have typoed Marie there, and Marie was like, huh? Your legs don't freeze. Well, I mean, they do get cold, but like, I don't know. Like it just doesn't. My legs don't get as cold as other parts of my body, I guess. So, like, as long as your ears and your head are covered, like you can kind of tank a lot of the cold, no problem. -5.8 Fahrenheit for you, Raz, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because like the temperature where I went out last, it was like it was 20 degrees Fahrenheit to 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So it was like basically like just enough for it to snow. It was really nice. Made a snowman. Did some snowball fighting with myself. Nice. Didn't do that for a long time. Shake my head, I can't. However, I can take a lot of the sun. I can take both weather. I prefer cold weather as opposed to like hot weather, if I'm being blunt. But yeah, like everyone has certain resistances, I guess. Some people are more naturally resistant to heat or cold, or some people just prefer tanking the cold or the heat. Yeah. I've taken a walk in like 0-degree weather before with wind chill. It was nice. Yeah. I mean, I've done that too. It's very liberating. I mean, whenever I do that, I think I'm like a Slavic soldier during like the 80s or something like that, and I'm going on a patrol. It always makes me feel cool. Don't ask me. I have a lot of weird things that go on in my head. I have a lot of weird thing. Anyway, that's not bad. It's like 22 Fahrenheit is like -5 for me. Yeah. It's not bad. It's like not bad at all. It's not like negative degrees Fahrenheit, no, or like Celsius proper. Neutral cloudy weather is the best for me. I mean, if I'm being honest, my favorite weather is like rainstorm or like thunderstorm. I fucking love rain. I love snow. I love rain. It's a vibe. I love it. But yeah. I love snow. Yeah, same. I absolutely love snow. I mean, I'm not like, you know, like crazy about it, but like every time I see snow, like I get giddy, you know. I do feel like I'm in Russia or Alaska when it snows. Yeah, no, I love snow though. The coldest it's been for me would be like -58 Fahrenheit or like -50 Celsius. I don't know how cold it's gotten here, but I do know like I've never like had to fear for my life or anything, you know. I've existed in what was like 112 Fahrenheit and like -12, and I will take the -12 every day. Yeah, same. Yeah, I've not had Arizona dry heat, but I've experienced something like it, and good God, that sounds awful. That's the lowest it peaked this winter? Jeez. Thunderstorms is good when you're at home, pleasant sounds. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I'm fine with getting caught in a thunderstorm while I'm driving. I don't care. That is just absolutely just relaxation heaven for me. Like, I remember, you know, some of my favorite times driving home from work is, like, whenever there's a thunderstorm. Because it's like, even if there's traffic, I'm just like, I can just chill. I like the smell. Oh, I do too. I love the smell of rain. Oh my God. Oh my God. It just makes me happy. We don't get thunderstorms here. I miss them. Yeah, thunderstorms are amazing. Rain is amazing. Snow is amazing. I don't know. There's just something, I will say, like, if I had to choose between rain and snow, I would choose snow simply because of the fact that, like, there's just a beauty and peace about it that nothing really comes close to. I'm a snow hater. Sorry, guys. That's fine. That's fine. I can't stand driving in a snowstorm. I have astigmatism. Yeah, that'll do it. We get sun showers, though. It's not terrible. Oh, a thunderstorm. I see. Okay. I mean, the thing that sucks about snowstorms is that, like, either you can barely make it through or you just have to wait until it goes away. Because, like, with some, like, snowstorms, like, you just can't see shit. It's just white. And it's just, like, you can't see anything. Even if you put on, like, the high beams, like, there's no... You're not going to be able to see anything. You know? And I mean, unless like you really need to make time, like someone needs to get out with like a stick and like walk in front of you, you know? There was one time I was driving home with my dad and I look outside the window and some poor dude's mailbox got sniped by a thunderbolt. Just what it is. Sun showers are pretty. Oh yeah, for sure. My birthplace was in the sun. Now I get snow most years. Happens. I mean, the good news is that, like, you know, it's never permanent. It's only there for a little bit. Like, I wish we got more snow here. I wish that we got more rain here. But, yeah, it's okay. I'm content. For the most part. Snowstorms happen so often where I live that everyone can just drive during the snowstorm. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like driving through a snowstorm is not difficult. It's just whether you have visibility. That's the only thing that matters. Because like ultimately, like you can go 2-3 miles through a snowstorm, like you'll be fine. It's just like, when are you going to go off a cliff or like a ditch or some shit like that? It's after the storm that people can't drive. I don't know how the logic works here. Because they've spent so much time and effort driving that they get relaxed. And then that's when they make mistakes because they loosen up and they don't, you know, they've been so hyper-focused on driving through the snowstorm. They're like, oh, we're just driving normally now. And then they like, you know, understeer or oversteer into a wall or some shit. You know, 2 mile per hour accident type shit. By the way, today a weird aside here, but like I was watching NL, Northern Lion. And it didn't really like, I guess you could say like get glommed onto him, but like he kept saying like type shit. And now I'm gonna say it. I don't know why. Oh yeah. We're equipped there, but we rarely get snow, but I really wanted to. I could just go an hour east for it. Yeah, that's a good thing too about a lot of places, is that like typically you're not too far away based upon your geography. Like you're not too far away from certain weather if you want it. You know. You ain't ever said type shit before? No. I typically don't say a lot of Zoomer stuff unironically. I typically only say it whenever I'm trying to be funny. Cause it just sounds weird to me. Just like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to eat food type shit, you know? I don't know. I'm not the type, you know? On my way to school, I once saw a person swerve into the left lane and drove like it was the right lane. Some people are just different in the bad way, you know? You listen to this man and you think he says type shit? That's also another really good question too. Like, you know, like I don't pass myself off as an intellectual, but I also don't pass myself off as someone that says like skibbity sigma riz, gyat rizzler type shit. You know what I mean? Type shit. And I only say it when I don't know how to respond. I mean, I don't even know, you know. I mean, I also do my best to make sure that I like try to speak as not, well, I guess you could say eloquently, but like just so that you can clearly understand what I'm saying. Also, because like there's also a lot of people who are ESL or like English isn't their forte, so a clear and properly enunciated English word helps a lot, way more than you think for learners. Like Ibuki, for example, they speak primarily Spanish, I believe, or Portuguese, one of the two. I've been accused of ESL. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Like, there's nothing else I can say. Like, that just fucking sucks. I mean, I remember as a kid, like, I had a plug in my ear. I don't remember what it was from, but it was innocuous. But, like, you know, the doctors didn't catch it until, like, a year or two after it was there. So, it happened when I was, like, developing, like, and, like, learning and like, language and stuff. So, like, I had a lisp from it. And then I also had like I had to learn English like twice basically because the plug in my ear really fucked up like my learning because of it. But yeah, once it came out, like I was fine. Like I could speak normally. The lisp went away. And the reason the lisp went away was because I think it was the plug was like pressing on certain parts of my head. Anyway, weird thing. Like the lisp went away. My friend once purposely failed her English test just so she could take ESL. She fluently speaks English and Mandarin. Hey, game the system, you know? I only get it through text because at the time I had a thicker accent. Yeah, I try to do my best to make sure I don't have an accent. Like, I feel like I do a very good job of making sure like no one can really figure out where I'm from. And I also purposely make sure not to use any words that are like local from my area, so I don't give it away either. Although it is kind of funny because I do watch fellow streamers and like they'll say like very specific like words that give it away. Everyone has an accent. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I don't have an accent. I'm saying like I don't have a accent that will, you know, peg me towards a certain area of the United States. Like, you know, like I feel like my accent is very much so like he could be from the Midwest, he could be from the South, he could be from the East Coast, he could be from the West Coast. He can be from all these different places. And I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. Keeps me safe. Whoever made the word lisp have had to have hated people with lisps. Yeah, isn't there also, the fear of long words is also like a really long ass word. Fear of long words. Yeah, hippopotam monstrosity equipped dialophobia is the fear of long words. Not even a lie. It's insane. You're one of those who I actually understand really well, actually, considering I'm not perfect at listening. Well, I try to do my best to make sure that I enunciate well. And I mean, I'm very, like, skeptical to say, like, I was bullied or anything like that. But, like, when I was a kid, like I said, I had that, like, learning impediment because of the damn plug in my ear. So I had to learn English twice. And because of that, like, I also, I don't know, I've just always been very adamant on making sure that I speak very clearly. And I speak very, you know, because I don't want people to misunderstand me, you know. So, you know, I've been this way my entire life. Like, I've always tried to make sure that whenever I speak, I try to speak as clearly as possible, as simply as possible, and simply, if I'm being completely honest with you, just like clearly. One of my personal achievements is being able to pronounce and spell anti-de-establishmentarianism. Nice. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Not bad. I've also picked up I'm pretty good at reading comprehension. I'm awful at speaking, though. I mean, I think it's more important at the end of the day to make sure that, like, because, like, I'm very good at speaking, and I'm pretty decent at listening, or at least I try. I've been trying to get better at listening, though. Everyone has their strengths and everyone has their weaknesses. And, like, for example, like, if you, like, let's assume you're right, which maybe you are, maybe you aren't. But let's say, like, you're awful at speaking, but you're good at listening. You know, there's ways that you can get better at that if you so choose. But ultimately, like, it doesn't really matter too much in the grand scheme of things. As long as you're capable of, like, doing the things you need to do, it's not a big deal. I'm a good listener, just not a good responder. Yeah, I'm pretty good at both. I don't know why, but I tend to be the person that, like, even people I don't know will, like, come to me and, like, confide in me, and I'm like, you don't know who I am. Why do you want my advice? Like, you don't know anything about me. No, I'm like, I'll sit there and, like, I'll help them out, and, you know, I'll give them, to the best of my ability, advice that I think can help them, and then, you know, they go on their way, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'm hoping it went well, you know. Nice. People I thought I was learning disabled, so I had special classes as a child. Found out it was due to seizures I used to have. Damn. Hopefully you used to have. Okay, good. That's nice. After prayer and speech therapy, the seizure stopped and I started to excel in school. That's fucking dope. Freya also is always asked for advice and directions. Your mother is a grammar cop. Yeah, I never had that with my parents. I just really focused and enjoyed being clearly spoken. I don't know. I can't think of any specific incident that made me that way. I mean, I never really got bullied or anything like that, so, you know, I don't even know why. I just don't. Maybe a girl that I was, like, sweet on just, like, said, like, hey, I can't understand you. I was like, and then from that day forward, and I just don't remember it because it's, like, trauma suppressed. But yeah, no, Freya's always asked for advice and directions. Yeah, Freya seems like it. Yeah. I figured you would be as well, Marie. Unless, because, like, I have heard that, like, people say that you're intimidating, or, like, you say that people perceive you as intimidating, which would be the only reason why they wouldn't confide. Especially with they're there, and your. Yeah, I mean, the thing about your and you are is the fact that people just can't parse it because it's a lot more complex. But if I'm being honest with you, like there, once you wrap your head around it, it's so easy. But like if you don't, you're just like, huh, like figuring out a semicolon is just a period that connects two independent clauses together. I'd like to stream in English after I graduate. Uni and work together is too hard. That's why I try to practice, but I'm still bad at it and I'm a little afraid. I mean, ultimately, like, if you're learning a language, you're always going to be afraid of it, but the important part is being afraid but doing it anyway. That's literally the definition of bravery as well. I'm too intimidating, apparently. I mean, I think the only reason why people say that you're intimidating is because of the fact that, like, you don't ever drop your guard around, like, people that you don't intimately trust, I feel. So that would probably make sense. Like, people will look at you and be like, oh, like, you're very intimidating, very authoritative, and so on and so forth. Yeah. But also it kind of saves you the trouble, honestly. It's kind of a win-win in a way. When I speak her to or text her, I have to make sure I use proper grammar and punctuation, lol. Just use simple sentences. It's so good. I'll allow it just because it's funny. Semicolons piss me off. I always stick with a comma. Yeah, I mean, the semicolons are nice. It's just that to non-grammarians and non-writers and, like, it can get very complex. That's why I like using simple sentences. Like, the power of simple sentences to speak is insane. And so today I read books out loud to practice reading, speech, and to learn new words. Nice. Semicolons feel smart, though. I mean, yeah, they do. I mean, but ultimately, it's basically a comma or a period that's, like, connects to independent clauses. So sometimes I take forever to respond because always have to Google the word to make sure I'm spelling it right. Yeah, I feel it. I go crazy with an M dash. Yeah, I typically don't worry too much about, like, explicit grammar. I use a lot of run-on sentences as long as they're not too long and they're connected. Because whenever I write, I always make sure it's exactly how I'll say it, IRL. I never, like, the way I write is the same way I talk. I'm currently trying to get through my high school reading list. You got this. You just have to make sure that, like, you're patient with yourself. And you make sure you set realistic goals and you don't push yourself too hard. Too much brain power. This instead of parentheses. Beautiful for interjection. Yeah, I like using it too. I like using that for, like emphasis on a topic, but other than that, I also Google to make sure I'm using the right word right. I mean, eventually, like, once you use a word, itchy back. Once you use a word long enough, you'll get used to it, and, like, it'll become part of you. And when it does, you're golden, basically. I am out of water, and I'm also out of chocolate milk. Is my voice going out? And I did talk a lot today. I do talk a lot IRL. I stream and I talk a lot. Probably why I'm able to have so much, like, talking stamina, because I'm just used to talking all the fucking time. Your voice did split a little bit at the chocolate milk. Yeah. My throat was getting coated. I'm also Google to make sure I'm using the word right. Yeah. Right now I'm reading Pride and Prejudice. Nice. Good book. Imagine playing Word Bomb. What was Word Bomb? Hold on. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that what's really important is, like, for example, like, I hope Marie's in here, but, like, I've been pretty, like, I've had a very high desire to learn Japanese, but when it comes down to learning a new language and stuff like that, like, it takes a lot of commitment. And the thing that sucks is that, like, one of the reasons why I haven't taken it as seriously as I should is because of the fact that, like, there isn't any negative consequences for me not doing so. Like, I am desperately terrified of Marie beating me up, but also, like, I think that would be a really good story. So, like, it's kind of, like, incentivized for her doing that. But, like, you know, what's interesting, though, is that, like, the only way to really learn something is by doing it. So it isn't just also like learning stuff from an academic standpoint of like reading the books and stuff, but it's also doing it and having the ability to like talk. And obviously I'm not going to be like, hey Marie, you have an hour to talk about like Japanese or Jupiter or Silky or whomever. So like it is really hard because I'm the type of person that I learn by doing primarily. I'm not really like I can understand theory, I can understand the academic side, but I'm very much so a do it and figure it out from there, you know? Which is one of the reasons why like a lot of the Japanese I do know comes from anime, because like I'm so used to interacting with that, you know. Excuse me, that was gross. Hopefully you didn't hear that. And you know, that from that it's fine. You know, now that I said it, word bomb expanded my vocabulary. I mean, the way that I expanded my word vocabulary was simply looking up words that, you know, fancy words for certain things, as well as like the dictionary. Like, you don't need to read it and like take notes, just like look at it. Just like, you know, decide like a random day to pick up the dictionary and go into the B section and then go for the first 3 pages and see if there's an interesting word that you can find. And then also just read stuff. You'll find stuff, you know. Same for me, it's why I hate the humanities. I mean, the problem with the humanities in a lot of ways is that as nice as it is to have flowery language, like it does kind of obscure the meaning of a lot of things, which is why like, especially whenever I write, I always make sure to use the simplest word possible, because I want the smartest idiot and the dumbest intellectual to be able to read my works. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. I could be just writing a diary poem or whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm going to use simple language. Like, if I could say that they were very relaxed and they didn't care too much, I'm going to say that and saying, oh, they were lackadaisical about it. Or, you know, some other weird ass word that like, you know, some, you know, spelling bee person would use. Right. It's always better. Because the thing is that most people don't really remember, like, even me, if like you said like, oh, they did it in a lackadaisical manner, I'm like, fuck, what does that mean? Like, shit, I'll have to Google it to make sure that I remember how it's supposed to be used. You know, and it happens. That's why it's so important to just, if I'm being blunt, just speak normally. It's the best way to write, best way to talk. And you know, that's one of the things that like with Japanese, right? Like, because it's such a different language, it's also really hard to learn. And I need to figure out a thing for it, but I suck. But the good news is that, like, you know, a lot of the lessons that, like, I've learned about Japanese have stuck, and they haven't gone away, which is really nice. They seem euthemic. Yeah. What's funny is that the etymology of euthemic comes from eudaimonia, which is a philosophical term for happiness. If you've ever heard, they're in the state of eudaimonia. It's a old-ass Greek term, which I believe means state of well-being or flourishing, as Plato would put it. I only ever see it on my psych notes. Yeah, because psychology is kind of obsessed with human flourishing. A lot of psychology is obsessed with it. It's good and bad, because one of the things that's frustrating about a lot of, well, this isn't about psychology, this is more so about like the grand thing, philosophically, like dogmas or theories or so on and so forth. They're very obsessed with like very specific points like eudaimonia, like human flourishing. And it's like, that's not a bad thing, but it can obscure the purpose of what you're doing if you're not careful. Like Freud, for example. They just use it in place of normal because normal is relative. Yeah, but flourishing is also relative. Human flourishing, like, when Plato came up with it, like, he wasn't just talking about, like, human flourishing as in, like, being excellent in its own. He was also talking about, like, the average person, like, happiness. Because he didn't use the word happiness because happiness was, like, as an emotion, whereas flourishing is a state. You know? Anyway, sorry, I'm jumping into weird. Like, hi, Joopy. Hi. Why are we talking about philosophy? I'm all over the place. But yeah, no, I mean, I think what's nice is that, like, I like Plato, but I prefer Aristotle. That's my question. I don't know. Whee! I don't know. Psychology is a very interesting field. I like Plato too. I do like Plato. Whee! Oh, you meant the philosopher? Yeah. Plato. Yeah, the guy who said that a featherless chicken is a human because it's a featherless biped. Diogenes, my beloved. Yeah, I'm an Aristotelian, so the broad. Yeah, but I don't think anyone cares that I'm an Aristotelian, or most people don't even know what that means. So, was he the I think therefore I am guy? No, cogito ergo sum was Descartes. That was Descartes, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Descartes? Hold on. Cogito ergo sum. Was that in the Meditations or whatever? Yeah, it was Rene Descartes. What book was it? Yeah, it was Meditations on the First Philosophy. Cogito, yes. Ego sum ego existo. I am myself, therefore I says. Augustinian? Can I be an Augustinian then? Augustinian? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the trend was, it was Aristotle, then was... Whoa! Hi, Roro, welcome in. We're talking about Aristotelianism and Platonism and Descartes and stuff. Hi, welcome in. If you need to raid and run, feel free, but we're just kind of chilling on a Friday night. Welcome in. But I think Augustine was like... Was Augustine Aristotelian? Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I think Saint Augustine was an Aristotelian, because he was also like Saint Aquinas as well, Sophocles or whatever his name was. Sophocles was a minor figure though on a lot of stuff. Hi Raz, how are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm chilling out. I'm having fun just talking about like history and stuff. We're talking about like, because the thing was is that in Greece you had Aristotle, in Rome you had Cicero, in the
The Real Eat My Pixie Dust just resubbed for 2 months.
Thank you, Roro.
Press all the buttons. Long.
Thank you. And then after Cicero came Aquinas and Augustine. Or Augustine, if you want to be specific. Let me see here. Sorry to raid and run. Enjoy the rest of your stream, everyone. Have a good one, 73. Thanks for coming in along the raid. I appreciate it as always. You have a wonderful Friday evening or Saturday afternoon or whatever the case is. You have a good one. Sophocles. Sophocles. Yeah, Sophocles. Yeah. The only theologian I actually know about is Augustine because I wrote about him during my final this morning. I remember someone was crashing out because someone was talking about the Meditations and they were talking about Marcus Aurelius, but forgot that Augustine also wrote a Meditations. What are you talking about? Sicilian pizza? No, so like we were talking about like I don't know how we got there. Hold on, let me scroll up a little bit. Oh, we were talking about psychology, and I was talking about like, you know, in psychology there's the idea of like euthemic, which is basically etymologically from eudaimonia, which is like human flourishing, because it's a more specific phrase to use instead of like normal, because that's a relative term. And then I was like, well, hold on a second, like, you know, like anyway. But then I was like, oh, I'm more of an Aristotelian myself when it comes down to philosophy, and we were talking about like Augustine, and that's kind of how we got here. So as you can tell, typical Raz stream, bouncing all around as usual. That's how it goes. But the fact that you only know about Augustine, that's good enough. But you gotta check out our boy Aquinas. He's the big guy. By the way, I'm never reading the Summa ever again. I did that once, never again. We're talking about Mamma Mia's and This is Sparta. Yeah, basically, in terms of philosophy. We were talking about feet pics earlier, crazy jump. We were talking about everything. We were talking like literally everything, Roro. Because like, you know, this is one of like I think the beauty of my streams is the fact that like I don't ever limit anyone to anything. I mean, obviously I have fences, right? But like generally speaking, like we go all over the place. Sounds like average Raz stream. Thomas Aquinas exists. Oh, them some fighting words. Ooh, interesting. Meow. Look, indeed. I'm just like thinking like, what's the most inflammatory question I could ask? And I was like, what is everyone's favorite philosopher? How to start a philosophical war in chat. Just like, whose ideas are going to clash up against each other? Like, you know, someone just comes in and is like, I love Jeremy Bentham. Jaden Smith. Hey. If you think you're a philosopher, that's a problem. That's the issue. They're being philosophical about it. But I quite like Diogenes. Diogenes is probably the best example of a philosopher who isn't interested in creating, but more so critiquing what exists. Does Audrey Hepburn count? Why is that familiar? Sure. I don't know who they are, but yeah. Anyone can be a philosopher. That's the problem with it. Mine is Augustine, I guess. I think he's the only one I can think of that counts as a philosopher. I mean, theologians are also philosophers. Like, there's no need to separate them as well. So, like, if they're theologians, that's fine too. The only difference between a philosopher and a theologian is that a theologian is a specialized philosopher. That's about it. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? It goes hard. True. The government is spying on us with pigeons. The pigeons aren't real. Then I like Luther? Like Martin Luther, or... Because there's a lot of them. Audrey Hepburn was in Breakfast at Tiffany's and My Fair Lady. Oh, and a bunch of older movies. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, which Luther? Martin Luther. Yeah, he was cool. Martin Luther was bomb. The Reformation one or the Equality? More Luth or less Luth? Well, they're all Luth, you know. I thought Marie meant the show Luther. Yeah, Martin Luther was cool. I mean, it takes imagine like deciding to go against literally the most unimaginably like powerful organization in existence and just nailing the grievances to the wall. That's pretty baller. Now, it does suck that, you know, obviously there was a schism between the two, but, you know, at the same time, like, I mean, he called out what needed to be called out. Yeah, 93 theses on the door. Exactly, yeah. I mean, he was hunted down for his entire life, basically. So, Luther followed Paul's teaching. Yeah, I mean, even regardless of whether he followed anyone's teachings, like, you know, it's important to, even regardless of the consequences, to do the right thing. And I think Luther doing that was the right call. Because the thing is that, if I'm not mistaken, and please correct me if I'm wrong on this, because it has been a while, but Luther's intention with the 93 Theses was not the schism, nor like the separation between the people protesting the Catholic Church, hence Protestants. But Luther's goal was to remedy the wrongs and make the Catholic Church more like holy rather than, you know, transactional or whatever it was at the time. Nope, he was still Catholic. Wait, what? Isn't that what I said? Like, he wanted to bring, like, the 93 Theses was not to separate, but to consolidate the Catholic faith, right? That's what I meant to say. Like, he never was a Protestant. He started it, but, like, nope, as in, yes, I... Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Also, the way he words thing is so hilarious in the way he doesn't mince any words. Yeah, no, that's the best way to write, you know? No flowery, just to the point. I mean... Yeah, it was kind of nuts because, like, I remember reading and learning about, like, how that all went and how that all started. And I'm not going to lie to you, like, you know, everyone knew, well, at least the people that could read and stuff, like, because I think at that time it was still, everything was in Latin. Like, imagine, like, knowing that, but being complicit in it, you know? Like, that would just... irk me. He saw the abuses in the Catholic Church and like many others before him, for example, the Franciscans, basically called them out on it. Yeah. And then, yeah, we have a long period of human war. The human part of the organization is bad, not the faith part. Make sure you separate those two. Those who are like, I hate religion. In my opinion, corruption within the church was because of Constantine. Ooh. Well, I mean, the popes were de facto emperors, essentially. So, There obviously was going to be corruption. There obviously was going to be abuse and also usage of power. But are you saying, like, all corruption was because of Constantine? Like, Constantine started the precedent that caused the corruption? Or are you just saying, like, he was the worst offender? Wait, it was Pope Constantine, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Yep. Interesting, yeah. I'll be honest with you, I don't know very much about Pope Constantine. All I know is that, like, especially, like, during the time when the Catholic Church was the predominant figure, essentially. Yeah, there was a lot of human fallen nature that was taking over them, for sure. That, you know, the actual purpose of their duty was obscured by side quests, I guess you could say. Constantine was the one who gave the power to the church of the Edict of Milan. Ah, that's right. And this is what I believe to the root of corruption. Oh, man. Hold on, I'm reading the gist of it. It's been a while. Are you talking about the one that was in 8313? I love Luther. I believe by the fact that those present understand nothing of what is said and done. Yeah, I mean, he did not mince words. He was just like, he was baller. Let me see what the 93 Theses were. Or no, it was 95, right? Yeah, 95. Why did I say 93? I don't know. 93 sounds cooler, though, to be fair. I'm talking about Constantine, the Roman Emperor, not the Pope. Oh, okay, yeah, because I was going to say, like... Because the Edict of Milan... Oh, Constantine the First. Oh, okay, gotcha. The guy who transferred the capital of the Roman Empire from Rome to Constantinople. Well, I mean, that was also when Rome was falling, too. Because that's what, 80... Yeah, it's past... Yeah. So, yeah. I wish I was well-versed on it to have an opinion on it, which is unfortunate. Back again, I was washing the dishes. Oh my god. I was washing the dishes. Well done. Welcome back, Jupiter. Hopefully you had fun. The Edict of Milan was issued by God, I can't even talk. Issued by Constantine. Yeah, I just don't remember a lot of the facts around it. That's why I'm like being very specific, because like I'll talk about stuff that I'm familiar with, but if I'm not familiar, like I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm just gonna be like, hey, like I don't fucking know. Which unfortunately I gotta be here. It's like I don't fucking know. Like I'm familiar with it, but I don't know it. You know, it's one of those annoying situations. Watching the ditches, darn tootin'. Yeah, welcome back, Juby. Hopefully it was fun. Rome was falling during that change because when he transferred the capital, it weakened Rome because many soldiers and nobles moved to Constantinople. Yeah, because it was an entire power shift. That was clear. It was just more. I'm more so like I'm talking more so about the specifics of like, you know, that being the root of the corruption, because like that's obviously a massive claim that like requires a lot more than just like a surface level remembrance of it in order to actually engage with like in good faith. I mean, I don't have an opinion on it. Like, I don't disagree or agree. I'm just like, oh, interesting. So it's like, it's better to just be like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But I'm looking at like some of the 95 Theses here as well. And what is it? 44 was my favorite. Because love grow. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Because love grows by works of love, man thereby becomes better. Man does not, however, become better by means of indulgences, but is merely freed from penalties. I mean, indulgences was the big kahuna of, well, it's one of the most talked about things because it's the most, like, easy thing to kind of, like, condemn. But there's a lot of nuanced stuff that he talked about that's, like, you gotta have a lot of, what is the phrasing? Balls to do that. And he knew he would be hunted down for the rest of his life doing it, so he even knew beforehand. Give us some good straight Luther quotes, like the one using the word wretched or similar. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Control F. Ah, they're not they're because it was written in Latin. Luther theses reminds me of that one song from Hamilton. I hate Alexander Hamilton. Fucking monarchist. Anyway. Alexander Hamilton. Dun, dun. I remember someone made me watch that musical and I was like, I want to kill myself. In Minecraft. Although it was nice because like I knew historically everything going on. So it was kind of like, oh, this is cool. It's actually faithful. You know the one where he's like, Hamilton wrote 51 essays? Yeah. Where he was one of the authors of the Federalist paper. Yeah. Hi, Teddy! By the way, how are you doing? Are you and your friend doing fine? I haven't heard anything. I just want to make sure you and your friend are okay. Also, hi, Teddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in. Theses 75 from Martin Luther. To consider papal indulgences so great that they could absolve a man even if he had done the impossible and had violated the mother of God is madness. That's probably my favorite. Yeah, we're all good now? Good. Hopefully your friend isn't, you know, demotivated from riding bikes and stuff from it. But yeah, I'm okay, good to hear you're all good now. Welcome back. Just been chilling, don't have to go to work till the 29th. Ooh, 5-day weekend. Hog. Welcome in. Congratulations and hell yeah. I liked it when I watched it the first time, but if I hear another line, Lin-Manuel Miranda song, I will explode. I just don't like musicals. I just don't. I've watched the Hamilton musical, and it was okay, but like I'll never watch it again. And I think the only reason I liked it is because I was familiar with the history of the time period. I love them things. I turned on battery saver and the estimated time of my laptop dying decreased. Huh. Hydrate? Yeah, I ran out of water and stuff. Oh, wait, no, I do have water. Never mind. Sorry. Let me drink some Wawa. If she wants to give it another go, just wait when I have time. Okie dokie. Just make sure that nothing happens this time. I'm counting on you. Actually, no, I don't like musicals. The only one I watch are from the school because my friends are into my sister. But there's this one musical that I genuinely love, the Odyssey musical. The Odyssey, Homer's epics are pretty dope. Wait, did Homer write the Odyssey? God, I'm getting. Yeah, it was Homer. Good. I keep forgetting stuff. God, it's been such a long time since I've read these. Yep. Epic the music. Ooh. Yeah, Homer wrote the Odyssey. I think he also wrote Oedipus, right? Yeah. Homer's, well, yeah. No, Oedipus wasn't. God, my brain. Oh, it's been such a long time since I've read these books. Oh. It's a couple albums rather than a traditional musical. Oh, that's cool. They wrote the Iliad too. Yeah. Hog. A lot of classical literature. Well, classics from like the Greek times. Pretty baller. Very dense, but very good. If you have the patience for it, it's definitely worth your time. I haven't thought about these for a while. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's been a very long time since I've actually, like, had to remember stuff from it. Like, love it, though. It really is kind of cool, though, that these are integral to Western civilization. You know? Like, no matter what, these books will always be pertinent and valuable. You know? What was the one? I remember Pascal's Wager fucking me up. Back when I first engaged with it. The musical is slightly inaccurate, but it's still really good. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not too egregious, I don't care. But I do prefer realism over Hollywoodism, you know. Pascal's Wager is dope, though. I feel like a lot of literature from school messed me up. I mean, because it makes you think about existentialism and like things that actually matter and are more important than just life itself, you know? I only remember this because when I was at a library doing some cramming and I heard from freshmen freaking out over the Odyssey. I mean, I will admit to you that like reading the book is intimidating as hell and it's very dense. Like you need to really, like you need to have a pen and paper like when you read it. It's not a joke. Like you won't read it and like be able to just follow along. It's hard. And it's because of the meter it's written in. It's because of the thing. And like, there's also a lot of assumption that they give you. Like you're supposed to assume a lot of Greek culture and stuff. So like sometimes people will have like things will happen and you're just like, I don't know what this means. And it's like, oh yeah, this was like an ancient tradition for this. And it's just like, you know, during elementary school, all we read about was the horrors of war. I went to a strange school. Horrors of war. I mean, yeah. I mean, all you need to do is watch a few documentaries from Vietnam and Iraq and World War II and World War I. You're good to go. Or just watch All Quiet on the Western Front. That's the new movie that came out like a few years ago. Like that movie, I think is probably the only movie that I would say is a proper anti-war film. Epic is more through a slight modern lens. Like Odyssey doesn't get Yaknaud. Why do I have an internal hatred for Yaknaud? Who the fuck was Yaknaud? No, that's not a person, you know, right? Am I stupid, Cray? I am stupid. Anyway, we're moving past that. Yeah, it's Yanode. Whoopsie. I enjoyed it. The middle was a snooze fest like chapter 13, 15, but it was still very good. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of setup, too. There was one instance when Odysseus came home, the musical didn't show his testing of Penelope, nor when he, Telemachus, and I think 2 other people were slaughtered the suitors, yeah. Telemachus. Yeah, I wanted to see him bullying his dad. I remember, I think it was Oedipus where he had to walk past his dog and turn away from it to not blow his cover, and then the dog passed away because of it. And the dog had been waiting all that time for him, and it was the only thing that noticed and recognized it was him. I still remember that. That shit fucked me up. They also had a god fight scene for some reason. Sometimes you need to have a god fighting with other gods, you know what I mean? Just like, you know, how amazing would it be if, like, okay, that's a little bit on the tongue. I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say, what if one man from one religion and one man from another religion had a fist fight? And it's like, that's a bit too much. The Poseidon, and Poseidon wasn't a part of it, which confused me the most. I mean, this kind of goes back to our previous conversation with Hades and oh god, what's her name? Josephine? Was it? And all Hades wanted to do was be a good husband and wanted to woo his wife or whatever. Persephone, that's what it was. Persephone. What did I say? Demeter's daughter, yeah. Persephone. Persephone. I remember there was a really ghetto kid in my class that pronounced it. Persephone. And I remember it all these years later because they said it with such confidence. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's the name of this Greek woman? Persephone. Ah, man. It confused me because of Aphrodite's, Ares, Hephaestus, and Hera was in that fight against Athena. Poseidon wasn't there. That is what it is. You know, sometimes you get thrown into the ringer, and sometimes you just get put into these weird things. Like, imagine just, like, being a reader, like, huh? What's going on here? I don't know. My back is starting to hurt. Even though I've been making sure I have good posture, but I don't know. I think it's like the cold, maybe? I don't know. You ever have those moments where like your body just like refuses to like work well? It's like, oh, your back's gonna hurt now. It's like, okay. Okay. You know. Oh. I need to like, I want to get to a point where like, and this is completely like unreasonable, but just like I want to get to a point where like I do like 300 like push-ups a day or something like that and just get fucking cracked. Stress? True. Like not even to be fit or like healthier, just like I just want to like do 300 push-ups a day. Just like how over, like it's obviously overkill, but like how many push-ups would you need to do to be insane? You know what I mean? Zeus was the instigator, so I shrugged it off. Yeah, Zeus was always the instigator. Hermes made sense because of the sirens, but the whole epic started because Odysseus blinded Polyphemus and Poseidon got all pissy. Yep. God games were just persuading, not really a battle. Yeah. 300 push-ups, I would die. I mean, I think that, like, the hard part about push-ups is that, like, form. Like, if you have bad form, you won't be able to do as many. Sorry, I was stretching and trying to pop my back. But, yeah, just like, you know, do like an insane amount of like exercise. Like how many would you need to do in order to like hit the maximum, right? Like calisthenically. Like would it be 300 push-ups a day? Would it be like, you know, 400, 500? I mean, your chest and your core would be insane. But yeah. I'm okay with anything but push-ups. I mean, seems like we need a Raz exercise routine. I mean, I will say I am fairly sedentary, which does suck. And I would love to, like, I'm not going to lie. I would love to have, like, you know, 13% body fat, just, like, insanely fucking ripped. I would love that. And what is it? The most attractive thing a man can have is his body, not a suit. I do agree with. Max I can do is like 20 or 30 on a good day. Yeah. Ring Fit stream when? Oh, man. I don't have a Ring Fit, nor do I have a Wii, so. I thought about it, too. Wii Sports. I can do like 5. That's a good day. I mean, I don't really exercise. Not because I don't have time, just because like I'm lazy as shit. I cannot do a push-up to save my life. I mean, I will say, like, push-ups, like, here's a weird thing, right? Like, one of the nice things about push-ups is that it's very beginner, like, non-friendly. But once you're able to do a few of them, they... how do I put this? Like, I want to be genuine. Like, obviously, it's very difficult, but it feels good being able to do push-ups. I don't know. I've been on a long ass bulk. Yeah, I've never felt the need or desire to bulk or like cut or anything like that. I mean, it's more like, for me, like, I don't care about the weight on the scale. I care about the health. Because the thing is that, like, you know, like, if you've ever seen like strongmen, like, they look like they're very fat, but they're actually not. They're, like, insanely healthy, and they just have a fuck ton of muscle, and then they have healthy fat around it. It doesn't look as nice as, like, a bodybuilder, because, like, it's meant for its functional muscle, not pretty muscle, and they're like insanely healthy. Like, I care about health. I don't care about like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, I would love to have like, you know, V-cut, six-pack ab, you know, crazy out the fucking wazoo, right? But, you know, that takes a lot. That takes a lot. My weight distribution simply does not mesh well with push-ups. Well, I mean, even still, like, it doesn't even matter about weight distributions. Like, push-ups are hard. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they are difficult. And, next source says that, because I got a fast metabolism, my only problem isn't cutting, but putting on weight. Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? But, I don't know. I've never felt, like, called to cut or bulk or anything like that. I don't know. I just, like, yeah. Have you seen the shit people eat during cuts? I don't have the discipline for that. Yeah, you know, you can't outwork a bad diet, but, like, I feel like you should not be torturing yourself in order to get a physique, you know? Do you want to meet in the middle? My maintenance is, like, 1,500 calories. Isn't that, like, most people's? Like, it's 1,000 to 1,500? Isn't that, like, just normal? I don't even remember. I mean, I don't calorie count, so I eat around that, yeah. Most people are like 1,500 to 2,000. Oh. 2,000 plus. Oh. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I eat one meal a day, so typically anyway. I gotta go to bed. Good night, y'all. Thank you for staying up, Droopy. You have a good night. Have a good night and take care. I don't count my calories either, I guess, based on what I eat. Yeah, I mean, like, I eat out on occasion, like McDonald's and stuff, like, on occasion. But I typically, like, whenever I eat at home, like, I'm eating, like, chicken or steak or something like that. And I'm, you know, doing that. But also, you know, I think the other reason why, like, I'm not, like, gorked out of my gourd, like, with a V-cut six-pack is simply because, like, I'm the type of person that, like, one, I don't really like exercising. I like doing stuff that is exercise, like soccer or swimming or something. But yeah, I mean, I've said this before, but, like, if I had a pool that, like, was salt water, I would just, like, jump in there every day because I love swimming. Swimming is, like, the most therapeutic thing I can do because it also reminds me of my childhood. So bulks are like 2,000 plus calories usually. Jeez. I mean, I think I could if I really wanted to, but I've never been a fan of, like, increasing that. Like, I just, you know, I just want to live a long time, you know? Fast metabolism, don't put on much weight. Yeah. I get that. But, you know, I just go to the gym, lift some weights, call it a day. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you aren't interested in, like, getting, like, a super hot bod or anything like that, like, cardio is, like, king. Just keep your heart healthy. Like, obviously, like, that's not, like, good enough for your entire body, but, like, if you're just, like, trying to get the bare minimums, that's a good place to start. You know? Like, I would love nothing else than just, like, V-cut six-pack, you know? But it's just, I hate saying this, but it's true, but, like, a full-time job really fucks you, honestly, because you barely have any energy whatsoever. And, like, okay, I know you're like, but Raz, like, when you exercise, you get energy, and I'm like, yes, you're right, but, like, you know, I can't commit that much. I don't want to commit that much time to it, even though I know it's better for me. I'm lazy. Especially my legs. I need to work on my vert for volleyball season. Yeah. Adult problems. Yeah, I mean, like, regardless of job, like, I still wouldn't do it. Like, I remember in college, like, you know, people were like, hey, Raz, come over, lift some weights. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to injure myself. I don't want to do this. I don't know. Although, like, as I get older, like, I realize it will get harder and harder every single year to, like, get closer to, like, the V-cut six-pack look. And I'm just like, fuck, I should be doing it now. And it's just like, how? Because I've never like, I mean, I had it when I was a kid, but like I didn't, you know, that was when I was allowed to run around, and then like, you know, the world changed. But now it's just like, you know, what do I actually need to do to get that? And it's like, I don't even know, you know. But I was like, well, what if like 300 push-ups a day? Like, you know, do push-ups and then like do sit-ups or something like that. I don't know, just simple shit. But exercise stream, I mean, I will, like, I remember I did during the Razathon a walking stream where like I just like walked through, I did like a walk through city, and I was walking on my treadmill and talking, and it was a lot of fun, actually. I do plan on doing that eventually. I need to work out. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't get it when you say you get an energy from exercises. Where, lol? Where's my energy? Why didn't they invite me? Simplicity always works. Yeah, true. Bodyweight fitness is pretty neat. Yeah, that's calisthenics. That's what I ascribe to. I don't like... I mean, I'm fine with, like, low weights. Or, like, you know... I haven't tried it out, but I really do want to try, like, weight belts and stuff. Because then, like, even standing is, like, excessive. But, yeah, when it comes down to, like, exercise, like, getting energy from exercises, like, you have to do... The catch-22 is you have to do strenuous activity for, like, a week, and then it starts coming in. Some people get it on the first time, some people get it on the first few times, but... Well, at least in my case, like, I do get it, like, anytime I exercise, I get really tired. And then, like, after a week, like, then it starts kicking in. Also, hi, Bear. When I wake up in the morning, I do, like, a 10-minute meditation session, then do some push-ups, squats, sit-ups, and a 2-minute plank. Then I start my day. I will admit, doing, like, when you wake up, like, just doing, like, a plank, or just, like, doing a sit-up or something, like, it actually really, really helps you to wake up. Like, it actually kind of sucks how effective it is. Like, whenever I need to wake up in the morning, and, like, I need to get out of bed, but, like, I can't, I'll, like, flip over, and I'll just, like, do, like, a plank. And then, like, I'll tighten up my core, and just like wait there until I start waking up, and then I do like a push-up or something like that, and then I'm good to go. It's fucking insane how well it works. Had to take a nap, just started feeling really sick all of a sudden earlier, feeling good now though. Welcome back. Yeah, we fixed the audio issues, and then we've just been talking for the past 4 hours. We'll do Carrion another time, I promise. Cold showers wake me up. I hate cold showers. I hate cold showers. I'll never do them. But then again, I don't take showers in the morning. I can't. I take showers in the evening. I mean, I could take them in the morning. I just my fear is that I'll wake up late and I'll have to like skip the shower and have to go to like whatever I'm doing like without being clean. It's like, hot shower and then a minute cold shower. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at the end, but yeah, I can't. Good night, Marie. Get some sleep. Thank you for staying up and hanging out. You have a good night. Good night. They're weak. They're going to sleep at like 11 p.m. on a Friday. Weaklings. I say as I probably will only be here for another hour, so I don't know. We'll see. Hi, Byron. But yeah, no, I'm thinking. I don't know if I have the energy for it, but maybe tomorrow at like 2 p.m. I'll do a stream for just hang out and like play a game, like a long form game, and do that. We'll see. My apartment has a heat bulb right in front of the shower. It's so nice. Ooh. That's clever. I want one. Well, okay. Today I woke up at 5 a.m. really fast because I wanted to get to your stream. My motivation. Yeah. Who needs a motivation? If you got it. I mean, I will say that one of the things that I do enjoy is... Wait, Raz, do you skip breakfast? I typically don't eat breakfast unless, like, it's berries or, like, oatmeal. I'm a very lazy person. So unless I prepare it the night before, I just, like, grab berries or whatever's in there. And I also don't eat too heavy either. Because even though, like, I try to eat breakfast, like, I can't have too much. Otherwise, it fucks my stomach up for, like, the morning. So if I do have breakfast, I need it to be very light. And, like, high in fiber, like berries, like blackberries or blueberries or something. And I typically don't eat lunch. I just wait until dinner. But if, like, oh my god, my stomach is really hurting, like, I'll have some olives or something, you know. I always got to eat breakfast, well, all my meals in general. Yeah. I mean, I have heard a lot of arguments for eating lunch, but whenever I eat lunch, like, I tend to eat a lot of unhealthy shit, or I end up eating too much. I get coffee and an oatmeal or something green. Yeah, I used to have coffee for lunch, but yeah, I can't do that anymore. I get bad acid reflux when I don't eat. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have that consequence whenever I do it, but, you know, the only thing that sucks is sometimes, like, you know, my stomach will growl for the last, like, 2 hours of the day. Then I'll get home and cook something, I'll be fine, but yeah. It is what it is. Breakfast, I usually have toast, eggs, and some sort of meat. Yeah, I just don't have the patience for it. You know, like, for my dinner, like, I cook all my meals in less than 20 minutes. Most of them are sub 20. Most of them are, like, sub 15. Some of them are kind of close to, if not, then on, like, 10 minutes. Steak, chicken, burgers, it does not matter. Like, it's 10 minutes. So, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I did bub. No. But, you know, if I were living alone, I'd probably only cook my meals in some sort of wrap. That makes sense. My breakfast takes a whopping 5 minutes to make. Yeah, I don't want to take even 5 minutes. I want to just, like, open the fridge and grab it and be done. Like, even taking the berries and, like, washing them in the morning pisses me off. Like, I'm like, this fucking sucks. But, I mean, I just have to come up with more better, or better, like, breakfast options. I do it at work usually. See, that's smart. But I don't. I get the comfort of my mom making all the complex meals. Let's go, Pog. Well done. Smart. Yeah, I make them all myself, so. I mean, my mom can't cook anyway, so even if she did, you know, do that, like, I wouldn't take it. I mean, she'd find a way to burn water, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? I got fat when I let my brother cook for me. That's some good-ass food. I do have the capacity to cook for myself, though. That's good, yeah. I mean, ultimately, what I found is that if you're able to cook, like, multiple meals under 20 minutes, like, you're going to be fine. You know. That's what I've learned. But, you know, chicken, beef, pretty undisputed goats of being able to cook under 20 minutes. And that's with all the sides and stuff. But I have been searching for, like, vegetarian dishes and stuff. And a lot of them tend to not really do well, you know. Gothita has appeared. By the way, my back is starting to hurt a lot. So I think that's kind of my body telling me, like, hey, like, you should wrap it up. So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'm going to go to sleep in a little bit here. Wake up and do, like, an afternoon stream at, like, -5 RAS dinner time. So if you're curious, I normally stream at 7 p.m. CDT. Subtract 5 hours from that. That's when I'm going to plan on doing it. And I may just do, like, a long play game like Valheim or some shit. Just, like, you know, a very chill hangout and have fun. And then in the evening, we'll do Soul Saturday. So we'll have a long Elden Ring stream. So, one, obviously, because I want to do EUs, more EU-friendly streams. But also, I feel like today was kind of a bust in terms of what I wanted to do. So it's kind of like a makeup stream, you know, kind of like, I'm sorry, guys, I'm a fucking idiot. But do that. And then on Sunday, I don't know what we're doing, but we'll see. Maybe LA Noir, I have no idea. Maybe Carrion, we'll see. But yeah, no, I think we'll sit here. We'll have like maybe two more topics, and then I'll head out. Like I'll aim for like around midnight. Cause like, even though I'm like positioning myself, like my back is starting to hurt, and it's like, don't like that. And my stomach is being a little annoying. So make sure I don't, you know, neglect that or anything like that. But yeah, no, I mean, I have problems turning down food, and he'd give me like 1,500 calorie a day max, and some servings he made him feel like 20. But I mean, you can't say no, you know. I need to go brush my teeth real quick. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ugh. Sorry, I did a big stretch. Big stretch. Lord Byron is also... Ow! Hi. Lord Byron is also... Ow! What are you doing? Oh. I can't say no. He'd come upstairs with fresh waffles and rip queen off it. How could I say no? You can't. You can't. You got you say yes. And if you say no, then you just eat it while crying. Because it's just that good. Your brother is just like, no, you shall be fed well. And not gonna lie to you, I get that. I get that. Like 100%, I just get that. You know, like if anyone were to deliver food to me, like while I'm in my room working or something like that, like, I don't know, gonna make me act up. I just dropped something. One second. I don't know where it went. I'll find it later. But yeah, no, I mean, food's a weird one. You know, it does suck that, like, you know, even though I do eat rice and stuff, which is very high in fiber, which kind of reduces hunger and stuff, like, you know, sometimes I just get a ravenous desire to, like, eat certain foods and stuff, and it's just like, you know, like, damn. Like, I wish, I didn't have that. Like, I wish that I had pure control over my stomach, but, like, Little Debbie, my demons. I don't, you know, the thing about it is that, like, I typically, like, my typical problem, whenever, like, it's something like that, like, I'll buy, like small snacks here and there, and I'll just, like, eat all of them, like, a week plus supply in, like, one day, and I'll be like, fuck, you know, well, you know, that lasted as long as I thought it would. But, you know, I don't, like, it's not really, like, a bunch of unhealthy stuff. It's just, like, it's just calories, you know? And obviously those add up. So it's just, like, it's really annoying. So it's just, like, But Little Debbie's are amazing. Fuck. I mean, I love pecan swirls or whatever they're called. They taste delicious. They're, like, calorie, sugar hell. They're just, like, it was, like, I think it's, like, 6 swirls for, like, $3 or something. It's, like, insane. The trick is to work with potential ADHD and put it somewhere you'll forget. I mean, if you're that hungry though, like you'll remember. You know, you'll remember. You won't ever forget. Or at least I don't think so for me. Man, fuck, my back is really hurting. Damn. I'm like even sitting like with like uber good posture right now, and it's still fucking me up. I must have, you know, I must have fucked up my posture today, and like now I'm paying for it. Ugh. I'm just gonna stand for the moment. We got like, you know, 10 minutes left to stream, so I might as well go out strong. Chiropractic? I mean, I've considered going to a chiropractor, but I'm just gonna be honest with you, like, I don't know. I don't really trust chiropractic medicine. And it's not like I don't, like, I don't trust it for, like, I don't think it's bad. It's just like, I just don't think that it'll help me. Do the businessman stretches? Yeah, basically. Like, yeah, lean to the side, you know, lean over, do the stockbroker stretch. Yeah, you know, standing does help. I think it's just like my seating position was perplexing the issue, but yeah, I'm just gonna stand here for a bit and go there. I also don't trust chiropractors. Hi DJ, hi. I mean, I don't think that chiropractors are scams or anything like that. I just think that, like, you know, like every doctor, like some are gonna be good, some are gonna be bad. So like you have to be really careful and research the ones that, like, you know, like Cray was saying, like which ones are quacks, which ones are actual doctors, which ones, like, you know, are genuinely interested in patient health, and which ones are just in it for like a quick buck, you know. And that's very difficult. But, you know, generally speaking, you know, with me, the way I do it is, you know, I read anatomy textbooks and I read a bunch of shit like that, and I typically find, like, okay, well, what muscles are connected here and what goes there. And it's kind of unfortunate that, you know, from that you can deduce like what area is hurting. Like if your shoulder hurts, you know, you can tell that it's probably a muscle in your neck or a muscle in your arm or a muscle in your chest. And, you know, you can kind of deduce it and figure it out. Now, it's obviously not definitive, but it can help, you know. Therapy, physical therapy and or massage therapy does help though. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it isn't to the point where like I need actual like therapy of any sort. It's just more so it's just normal wear and tear. Like sometimes, you know, you wake up in the morning and you slept on the wrong side, so your back is fucked up for the, you know, 6 hours of the day. It's just something like that. And I think what it was is that I just had bad posture for like the better part of the afternoon probably, and it's just catching up to me now. I'm not trusting a doctor with multiple bones while I'm still conscious. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of negative stories that you hear about chiropractic that, you know, I haven't personally seen them be corroborated with evidence, but at the same time, like the fact that there's so many claims and they all seem to be coming from legitimate sources, like it is concerning, but it's also very unfortunate because like I think that there will be a day that chiropractic medicine will become an established form of medicine akin to regular, you know, practices. But unfortunately at the moment there's a lot of like gray area with it, and that's why it's in that unfortunate kind of uncanny valley. But I mean, it just gives a black mark to the genuine chiropractors that are trying to do a genuine service by providing high quality health care at a reduced price rather than going into a doctor and getting a prescription. A chiropractor can spend some time with you, and depending on the severity of it, you know, maybe once a week come in, you know, get an adjustment and live a life that is, you know, medication free and just needs an adjustment here and there. You know, like I'm totally down for that. You know, I'm a big fan of alternative and preventative medicine. I'm not a fan of like the crap that's like, you know, swallow this rock, it'll make you live 100 years. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like, you know, genuine alternative medicines that are alternative to pharmaceuticals and other things, because this is just how I believe. I believe that, you know, you should go the natural route before you consider pharmaceuticals, you know, but obviously be careful because nature will fuck you up. Herbs are some of my favorite alternative medicines. Yeah, same. Like there's a lot of folk herb remedies that are extremely efficient at calming colds, sore throats, fatigue, stuff like that. Like you should definitely consider them. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, have an ayahuasca trip and then like, you know, no, I'm not saying that, you know. I'm saying like, you know, genuine herbs and stuff like that. I want to do a cupping because 9 giant hickeys on my back would be a little funny. I mean, fire cupping is nice, although I don't know if there's any medicinal value to it. I know that fire cupping does help with blood circulation in the affected areas, but I don't know if there's any holistic health benefit, to my knowledge. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that, like, if you have a blockage somewhere or like a blood flow limitation, like it can help that. Like more like dark baloney, yeah. And it can be painful too, so it's not exactly like a sunshine and rainbow experience, but yeah. Relief pain discovery. Yeah, I've never had it, so I can't speak to like the experience, but like I definitely think that for some people it'll work a lot, but I can't really, you know, I can't speak to the actual medicinal benefit. Like for example, like what if you have like scoliosis? Does that help at all? You know, like if it does, cool, right? Like it's like chiropractic medicine. It's like any like I'm a big proponent of doing everything we can before we need to do and consult pharmaceuticals. You know. Yeah, same. I just know what it did for me, relief. Yeah, like some of it, you know, it won't fix anything, but it will like it'll reduce the strain that's going on you. But also it can get pretty expensive. That's the only thing that sucks. Like personally, like I would love, like I've never gotten a massage before, but like I would love to get like a proper massage done, especially in my back. I need to drink water. At this point, I just thug it out. Expensive, we do that shit at home. My parents think that it's really good if your body got a cold a bunch. Heat and pressure is real nice for muscle. I mean, Chinese medicine does really go into like, you know, heat versus dampness and cold and so on. And there's a lot of, ironically, despite the fairly archaic nature of Chinese medicine, or rather, you know, ancient Chinese medicine, there's actually a lot of medicinal truth to it. There's a lot of, you know, truth to the way that that type of medicine is handled. And it's kind of weird. My parents know it from their parents and so on. Yeah. I crack my own bones because I trust myself. Fair. Backache is a real thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what I'm kind of dealing with at the moment. It doesn't hurt that bad, but like I know that once stream ends, it's going to kick in. So I'm kind of just like, ugh. Yeah, they were onto something. I mean, they didn't figure it out, but they did have certain things like basically like they had it spot on, you know, which is nuts. But there was some things that were just like completely and fucking like completely and fucking like bullshit. It's just like, if you lived, you were lucky, you know. Oh. But yeah, I mean, I'm a very big proponent of that. I think that you know, you should only go to a hospital if you're severely injured, in my opinion, and everything else you should really, you know, try to focus on making sure that you keep yourself healthy if you can. Not just out of a manner of like expense, but also out of a manner of like you should take your health seriously and you should take it into your own hands. I'm not saying that like you need to become your own doctor and like you don't need to talk to doctors. I'm just saying like, you know, you only got this one life. You get to choose how to deal with it, and you should make sure that even if you don't have the same knowledge and experience as a doctor, you should understand your body, or at least try to. I don't know much about Chinese medicine, not gonna lie. Me neither, but it's still really cool. I know they have needles. Yeah, that's for like acupuncture. Some of the people go to the hospital because they have felt nauseous. Yeah, I mean, like, that's fine. You know, it's fine to go to the hospital for something that you feel like you misunderstand and you don't know. But you know, generally speaking, 99% of stuff you don't need to. I pull up to the hospital without my wallet. Yep. Good call. Heh. Indeed. However, also indeed, I am going to go ahead and end stream here. I would like to keep going. I'll be honest with you. Like, I probably have at least a few more hours in me. But like I said, I'm going to do a makeup stream tomorrow afternoon. -5 RAS standard time. I'll try. I'll make a waiting room when I wake up tomorrow morning. But we'll do Valheim or something. We'll see. Just stay from that. That's good. Thank you for streaming. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for making this amazing. Glad to say hi to it, indeed. But yeah, again, -5 RAS standard time. So 2 p.m. CDT. I'll be doing a makeup stream. Just doing some long play. Also a EU friendly stream. Then we'll do Soul Saturday in the evening. And then Sunday we'll be doing all that other stuff. I do love... Is that Cal's emote? Yeah, it is. Beautiful. Thanks for the stream. Indeed, yeah, so I'm just going to go ahead and end it here. Thank you guys for being here. I am going to basically, once the stream ends, I'm going to probably lay down and go to sleep. But yeah, I want to say thank you guys for being here. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure to subscribe. If you're here on the Twitch side, make sure to drop a follow. If you're here and you're a normal person, you're a normal viewer, and I don't know why I said normal person. Thank you guys for being here. You guys made the beginning of the stream, which was an absolute pain in the ass annoyance, into a really fun time. Also, when Aaron has spawned in chat. That being said, I don't want to say thank you guys for making this, you know, what could have been a really bad day into a really wonderful day. And yeah, we streamed for 5 hours, which is not bad. Could have gone more if my back pain didn't kick in, but you know, it is what it is. But until then, I want to say thank you guys for being here. We will be back in exactly, for those who are like, oh my God, when is 2 p.m. CDT? 14 hours from now. So let's see. Maybe I'll sleep 8 hours. Maybe I'll sleep 14. Who knows? We'll see. But at any rate, I want to say thank you guys so much for being here this Friday evening, or whatever the case it is for you guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Take care. I will see you soon. Bye-bye.